Okay, we're back, I think. I hope. Please. Please. We're back, we're back. We're back! Holy shit. Oh my god. I hate it here. I hate my Wi-Fi. Okay, let me just... My bitrate's through the floor! Oh my god. I was actually making progress as well, and I got distracted. I gotta add all my tags back. Okay, part 2. Part 2. Where am I? Oh, it says it's unstable. I'm so fucked. It's just gonna go again, probably. Shit. Why is it acting up now? Why is it doing this? It's actually been fine all day. Oh god. It's actually through the floor. Okay, hopefully my Wi-Fi just becomes stable. Eventually. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I hate it here. Are we still okay? Is the quality dog shit? Are we still okay? Quality's okay on my end? Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Let's just cross our fingers and... Oh, please don't cut out again. Please. I don't... Please don't cut out again. Please. Bro, I'm just gonna be distracted by that now. I'm just gonna be watching chat. Oh no. It took so long to reconnect as well. Okay, let's just cross our fingers and ignore that. And concentrate on this fucker. Oh, god, I suck. Ah, not allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed. Looks like the game fucked the Wi-Fi. That's easy said than done. Oh god. Ah. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, I was so close. I was so close to getting through that. Not getting hit. What the fuck? But I swear to god I dashed that. Obviously not. Can I heal? You're not really a very... Can't really heal during this fight, except here. A little bit. A little bit. Ah! There we go. Okay. Okay. You're so aggro, dude. You're so aggro. Nice. Bang. I did make progress though on this guy. I don't know if you saw it. Probably already died by then. But I got to what I'm assuming is the second phase. With platforming, because I love platforming. I'm so glad there's a phase of platforming. Couldn't be better. Oh, I fucking dashed through that. Come on now. Don't do this to me. Oh. Okay. Oh. Ah! Fuck off! I swear to god. I swear to god. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Why do you do 2 damage? Why have you gotta do 2 damage? Huh? Why have you gotta do that? I didn't touch anything. I didn't- you're lying to me. and touch jack shit. Okay, we need to dodge. But we also need to hit him as well. Which sucks, because I can't multitask to save my life. I don't understand. Okay, that'll do. I don't know what grabs him. What's grabbing onto him there? I don't get consumed by the fog. Don't get consumed. I don't like platforming! Why'd they add platforming? Oh, this is not good. Get over here. Uh-oh. 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 Can you not? Ugh! Ah. What? Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't like this one. I struggle with projectiles. What is it? Am I safe? I heal. Please. Nice. Why must you— don't do more attacks at the same time, that's not fair. Don't you start multitasking, I will cry. You can dash through those to like eliminate them. Ugh. Where is it coming from? This side, okay. What do you want? What are you doing? Okay. Okay. I like the music. Music's nice. I thought I'm seeing things. I thought I dashed in the other direction. Where are you? Over here. Ow. That's just me being stupid. That's just entirely me being stupid. Oh god. Why did I fall? I just fell. I just should have just walked off the edge. But improvement. Can I check? Oh, my bitrate is back. Yes. No more unstable. Okay. This is a good sign. My Wi-Fi is no longer dying, I don't think. It should be okay. Progress, yes, progress. Now if I can just get through this guy without being stupid, that's gonna be very difficult for me. That's my trademark. There we go. I have to jump really high because he's super tall. And it's annoying how tall he is. Again? Christ. How much fluid do you have in you? Ugh. I did not. Hello? Big scream. Oh yes. Impale yourself, very nice. Oh, I hate this. Oh. Wait, I was kind of safe for a little bit. None of them were going to me. Nice, okay. This isn't going too shabby, you know. Nice! Okay! I want to know what she says there. I mean, it respawns me with full health anyway, so I suppose it doesn't really matter how well I do in that fight. I guess. Come on. This is the run. You fucking kidding me. I should just shut my mouth. I should just shut up. Not say a word. That was the worst jinx ever. Can you stop? I didn't touch that. Leave me alone. Woo. I don't like this. Ah! I fucking dashed off the edge again. Ooh. What was I supposed to do there? Help me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Great part. I love this part. I love this part. This part's great. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Can I get a little bit of heal? Not too bad. Not too bad. Come on. Come on! Easy! This is easy! Ah, this is easy! Oh no! No! Oh, fuck me. I hate everything. Literally lost about 5 health in the span of 2 seconds. That was atrocious. Can you stop? I don't like this attack. I don't like that one. I don't like that one at all. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I can just chill. It's fine. Stop. Please stop. Please stop. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Which side is it coming from? Okay. One hit and I'm so dead. Can you stop this attack? Get over here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. It's gonna take 5 hours just to beat these two. Yes, I will try to focus. Would you believe I am focusing? Would you believe such things? I'm doing this badly, yes I am focusing. Probably shouldn't waste soul actually, I should probably save it for healing. Bastard. Ah! Oh. Stop. Go away. Go away. Ah! Oh. It doesn't matter. I get all my health back anyway. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I can tank this. I can just tank all this. I get all my health back anyway. It's fine. Ow. How is that an attack exactly? Ugh. Okay. I thought that was it. Okay. I'm getting impatient now. I just want to get to the the other one. Just die. Just die. Just die. Just die. There we go. Oh, she's a real one, for real. She's helped us so much. Oh, you suck. You just absolutely suck. Why did they spawn, like, right next to me? Don't do that. It's not fair. Again? Again? Stop. Ugh. Oh, come on, man. Stop. I hate that attack. Why do you keep doing it? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Concentrate, concentrate. Get over here. Ah! Okay. Oh, I don't like this at all. Bro, how can I dash without hitting those? I don't understand. It's my build. I can't unequip this, can I? No. Okay, maybe swap, but I don't even know what I'd swap it for. I think I'll just keep it. feel like it's a pretty good build. Got my little grim child with me. What could go wrong? Oh, hi, Zax. Hello. Hello. Oh. He's so fast. Ow. I know this is just us in like 10 years' time. It literally is. If I've guessed that right, I'm gonna be so proud of myself.
Hello you there, how are you?
Please no. Ow. Ow. That's gotta hurt. And again? Jesus Christ, dude. Chill out. There's no need for that. Ow. Oh, I hate that. It sucks. It really sucks. Oh, do I need to go I need to go side by side. Nice. Oh, that was fast. How long is this game? Very long. 60 hours, apparently. Very, very long. Oh, it might just take me longer than the average person because I suck. I'm really bad. Oh, come on! I dodged that, I swear to God. Help. Ah! Oh, fuck off! Why are you so tough? Why are you like this? Oh! How'd I dodge that? What the fuck? Ah! I didn't see those. No! Oh, it's all going so wrong. That all went so wrong. I don't have, wait, what's that one called? The invincible one? The charm. So I just take like 50 damage in the span of 2 seconds. And it sucks. Okay. This isn't as bad as the other times, actually. Come on! Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, heal. I can see. I know there's messages in chat, but I need to concentrate. So I suck. I'll be dead soon in a second anyway, it's fine. I'll be dead in a second. I'm definitely dead here, oh my god. Why are you on top of me? Oh. Okay. Okay! Fucking hell. Oh, stop. Stop! Why? I can't even get to him. Can you stop doing that attack? Oh shit. Ah! Wait, is there another phase after this? I will cry. What am I doing? What am I doing? Crying out loud. I'm so dead. How did that... Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure. 6 to 10. Where is this 10 hours? It's not gonna be 10 hours. It's not. Bro, if it's 10 hours, I'm gonna be streaming till like 4 AM. As much as I love, Hollow Knight, don't think I'm gonna stay up until 4 AM. Not 10 hours, so 24 hours. Can you imagine? 24 hours of just me fighting these guys. I know I'm bad, I'm not that bad. How? I don't have time to react. He's so fast. I hate this man. Stop. Ah, this is so hard. What the fuck? Why are you like this? I need to put, I need to change my charms next time. I need the invincible one on. I can't deal without it. Ouchie. Maybe I should put the shield one on, actually. Ah, da, 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 da. Okay. He just looks like he's in pain. It makes me sad. You never when does he ever do it just twice? When? Stop breaking your patterns. Nice. But I don't need to heal. Are you winning? I can't tell. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. It is a pretty confusing. Like if someone had shown me this fight at the start of the game, I'd have been like, yeah, no. There's no way. Oh, you bitch. You absolute bitch. Maybe if I get into the phase of full health, the second phase. So I need to not take that much damage. If that's possible. This part sucks. This part sucks really bad. Or maybe not, actually. What the fuck? What are the black tentacle things? Is it a metaphor for, like, evil or something? Evil tentacles? Okay. Why does platforming make this immediately, like, 10 times harder? That needs to fuck off. Okay. Not again. Ah! Oh! So close. Fuck me. Oh, you bitch! I came from fucking nowhere. I hate you. I didn't have a dash. I thought I had a dash. Oh, fuck. Oh, hello. Stop. 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 I hate myself. If I fall off into the abyss one more time, I'm gonna cry. What is that attack? Okay. Okay. I can't heal. I can't heal anywhere! Ah! Ah! Fuck. No! Ah! Oh, come on. I just saved myself and you do that. What now? Oh, okay. I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it. I didn't. Don't hurt me. Did that just go up? Wait. Is this the next phase? Hello? Oh, I can't do platforming. No! Don't make me platform. I'm scared. Help. I can't even pay attention to the background, but I know there's like shadow people. Ah! Ah! Please. What the fuck? Ah! If I fall, I'm so fucked. If I fall, I'm so fucked. What the fuck? Do I hit you? Did I do it? Oh my god. What the fuck? What is happening? Did you just rip his face open? What? What's happening? X to attack. I don't know what's happening, but get him! Get him! Slap that bitch! Ah! Slap that bitch, let's go! Whoa. That was so intense. What? Aw. Where are we though? That's all I care about. Hi, Hornet. Please tell me she's okay. Move. Get up, please. Oh, please tell me she's- okay, thank god. Okay, she's okay. Where are we though? Where? Where's our little- no! We didn't die! No, I refuse to believe it. There's no way it killed us. No. Oh, those are our siblings, right? Oh. So is the infection gone? Does the infection gone? Don't tell me that's it. No, there's more. Okay. Wait, what? That's it? We died? Did we? Infection's gone completely? So we saved everyone but we died? It is! It's such a beautiful- it's the most beautiful game I've ever played. It's so good. Yeah, the game's over, Arian. It's over. Already for the win? I'm completely... I thought I had it, apparently not. What is the radiance? The radiance. Damn, I kind of teared up for a little bit there. How the fuck? We died, we died. Oh, hi, we're there, hello. How's your day been? It's been really good, it's been really good. I've been excited to play this all day, basically. Yes, love video, love video. I want to watch this anything else though, is that literally it? Oh, this is very nice music. Answer will be here. I thought I had it down. God damn it. Apparently not, apparently not. I have zero idea what the radiance is. Literally zero ideas what that could be. The Mothman. God, this game was so good. It was so good. Now what? Who knows? Oh yeah, true. What game we're gonna play after this? I've got 2 videos for Grim Troop and for God Home. Remember the top of Crystal Peak, the giant statue? Yes. Wait, it didn't really look like the radiance though. Oh, is that it? Have the credits rolled? God, the music is so gorgeous. Congratulations! Well done achieving this great feat. You persevered, you triumphed. Hope you enjoyed yourself in the world of Hollow Knight. We'll meet again soon. On the road ahead. Oh! Yes, I definitely fucking enjoyed myself. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh. Achievement unlocked. Completion. Almost 60 goddamn hours. Oh my god. Shee. That's wild. Done with Hades 2. Hades isn't really a game you can complete, to be honest. 3 people made this game alone? There's no way. For real? Steel Soul mode. No shade, no reviving. Death is permanent. Yeah, no thanks. Oh my god. Wait, can we still go back? Wait, what happens if we go back? Oh, we're still alive. What? How can we still be alive? Huh? Oh, it's just set before... Like, can we still fight them? Yeah. What the hell? Oh my god. What a fucking masterpiece, man. Look at this shit. The map alone is fucking insane. You can continue before you kill the boss, you can finish what you missed. Oh, I see. So if I wanted to go to, like, the Colosseum and do that. I see, I see. Damn! That's wild. That's... I can't believe we've actually finished it. Radiance! Oh, the light forgotten. The plague, the infection. Oh, so the radiance is the infection. The madness that haunts the corpses of Hollowness, the light that screams out from the eyes of the dead kingdom. What is the source? I suppose mere mortals like myself will never understand. Wait, what's a... He isn't the source? Where's, the Hollow Knight? Is he not here? Is it just this guy? So this dude's the infection? It is big, it's massive. This game's fucking huge. Oh god, this is so good. It feels kind of bittersweet to leave it behind. I fucking adore this game. Oh man. We were playing for Suck Song release Corrugate. When is that coming out? I know it's sometime next year. I'm gonna play the shit out of that. Because I know I'm gonna miss this game. By the way, check extras and main menu. Yeah, I never even looked at this. Oh, you can change the menu style. Ooh. I'll keep it on GrimTube. Free content pack. Eh? The GrimTube was such a good addition. Lifeblood was really cool. I don't know, you could change the thing. I'm keeping it on GrimTube. Got free DLCs. I'm glad, because that shit's so cool. Achievements. Is there any I didn't get? There is. Okay, we got all these. Leave Zote to die. Wait, what? Wait, when can you do that? When you can leave him to... Oh, but the like when you first meet him, you can just leave him to die? That's so mean. Why would you do that? Achievement is hidden. Complete the trial, the fool. Achievement hidden. Complete the game under 5 hours? What the fuck? How? 100% completion and 120 hours? Just give me Steel Soul mode. 100% the game. I've caught all the harness creatures. Receive the Hunter's Mark? Oh, do you need to... fill out his journal to get that. Hidden. Achieve 112. He dies there and then? Damn. We could have avoided all this fucking shit we had to deal with because of that. So many entries you got now, I think? I will 112% it. Eventually. I'll do the Colosseum and shit. Eventually. Oh yeah, encountered. 154 out of 158. You trying to tell me there's 4 enemies I haven't encountered? Completed 130 out of 158. So some of these I just haven't fought enough to have completed them. Man, 158 enemies, that's kind of wild. Oh yeah, defeat 1 more to decipher the hunter's notes. Ooh, that's cool. Man, this game's so full. It's just... It's so full. There's so much stuff. It's crazy. And 3 people made this, you said? Jeez. How? How? God, let's go that video. Wait, where did you send it? There it is. An hour? Hour 17? Jesus Christ. That is long. Blood and sweat. True. True. Man, it's kind of sad that it's over. It's kind of sad. Now, how do I... Be happy happened? True. I'm never gonna forget this game. It's so good. You cry? No, I'm not that bad. I don't cry at everything, I promise. I'm not that bad. Okay, I'm going to... I'm just trying to sort this out. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hour 17, that's kind of wild. Sure, come on, man, you gotta believe me, Okay, let's quit out of the game. I will come back to it eventually, probably. I love it too much not to. Man, okay. I guess we just start this. Spoiler warning. Spoiler.
Ever made.
Oh.
If you were to ask me, what is your favorite video game?
Is it loud enough?
I would have to say Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS. But Hollow Knight would be a close second. Hollow Knight was released on February 24th, 2017 by...
Also, beware, there'll probably be a lot of pausing as I try to understand what the fuck is happening. Is good? Okay, good.
Cherry, an indie game studio based in the mythical land of Adelaide, South Australia. Over the past 3 years, Hollow Knight has become an indie darling. The game has sold over 3.5
True,
million
I've seen it
copies.
everywhere.
It was the opening game at ADGQ 2019.
But I just never got around to playing
There's
it.
a Hollow Knight book, a line of plushies, t-shirts.
I want those plushies. I want them. I want the grub one.
19. There's a Hollow
Give me
Knight
the grub
book,
one.
a line of
Ah, it's so cute. It's so cute.
plushies, t-shirts,
Give it to
nicotine
me.
patches, nuclear warheads,
Oh my god.
and even vinyl records for all you goddamn hipsters. Team Cherry had one goal when making Hollow Knight. They wanted to create a world that allowed players to get completely lost in exploration.
They
We
definitely did
conceived
that.
this desire in Hollow Knight's design. The levels in Hollow Knight are massive, with secrets and rewards hidden in every nook and cranny. Be
That I
that
definitely
powerful
found all by
charms,
myself.
special abilities,
Definitely.
Or, the game's navigation system requires the player to work for their map, forcing them to make a stronger mental image of the world in their head. Christopher Larkin's score and Ari Gibson's artwork lend to this as well, creating an atmosphere that the
fucking
player
Giga
won't want
Chads.
to leave. But there's one aspect of Hollow Knight that keeps people like me coming back: the world building.
I'm definitely gonna replay it. I have
When
to.
Super Metroid launched
It'd be
in
impossible not to.
1994, it stood out for its amazing sense of immersion. Now, in
Did find high by
1994,
myself,
I was
did I?
busy not being alive, but I've watched enough.
Yeah,
YouTube
just
video
one
essays
dude.
to
I
know
can't believe
this
that.
game was a big deal. In case you didn't know,
All the
Super
music is so
Metroid
different.
basically the granddaddy of all Metroidvanias. That's why they're called Metroidvanias. Now, in Super Metroid, there are moments that give the player a sense of depth.
We're getting a bit of gaming
Basically,
history
the
right
feeling
now.
that this world
Gaming
exists
history lesson.
outside of Samus's interactions with it. In the room right before that diabetic crocodile thing, Samus can find the corpse of a random soldier. His inclusion here doesn't change the gameplay at all, but instead gives the player a sense of wonder about the world they are exploring. Who was this guy? Why was he here in the first place? Did he like jazz? Now,
What the
finding
fuck?
dead bodies and other random garbage is pretty cool, right? Well, Hollow Knight basically does the same thing about a dozen times.
I
Through
guess
its
it does,
world-building,
yeah.
Hollow Knight turns Hallownest into a living kingdom. You can sense.
Wait, is
the
it Hollow
ancient
Nest? Not Hollow Nest? Or is that just, it's just probably just an accent thing, right? Don't tell me I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Is it Hollow Nest?
history of the land when you look at dilapidated
It's hot.
structures or giant barred doors.
Oops.
Nothing feels like it was put into the game randomly. There's a reason for it all. Except those reasons aren't the easiest to uncover.
Did we
All
find
this
that
narrative
room?
is buried for it all. Except those
I haven't seen that.
reasons aren't
How is
the
that still
easiest
shit
to uncover.
that I
All
haven't
Knight's narrative is
found?
buried in the
How?
layers of NPC dialogue, item descriptions, lore tablets, and even additional content.
Oh, I
like
never
the
looked up what
Coral
that meant.
Comic and Fan Gamer's Wanderer's Journal. These past 3 years have seen an insane amount of research by the Hollow Knight community
Oh, that's
to
so
make
cool.
sense of Team Cherry's
It's in the
sprawling
collector's room?
world.
I've looked
We've even made
there.
it to the point where people are looking at the in-game signs to try and decipher Hallownest's logographic language.
Oh, that's so
In this video, I
cool.
hope to give you a long and detailed look into the world of Hollow Knight,
Yes,
exploring
please do.
Hallownest's history and uncertain future. When I'm not busy making surprisingly accurate Super Smash Bros. Roster speculation videos, or
What the
insightful
fuck?
podcasts about beloved subjects like the Donkey Kong Country television series, or whatever this was supposed to be, I'm usually making videos about Hollow Knight. And while I am a seasoned Hollow Knight lore expert, I cannot confirm that every
Oh
musing or
my
theory
God,
presented in this video
essays.
is completely correct.
Oh wait, that's
I
just
highly recommend checking out the lore section of
Look,
the
I
Hollow
didn't
Knight
read it before
Wiki
I've said
if you
anything.
want a more neutral explanation of Hollow Knight's lore. But if you're too lazy to read, then I suggest you
Mate.
sit back, order some Domino's pizza, or just grab a block of cheese from the fridge and
Nice.
enjoy the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight.
Man, if it's an hour and 17, it better not be mostly. It better not be mostly complete. It better just be absolutely complete. What the fuck? Hope you got snacks for this. I'm just chewing into the mic.
It's a simple fact of life that
Oh, that! Wait. Oh, it kind of does look like a moth. Oh, it's even got the crown. Oh, they're the wings. I see. I see.
human worships a god. Be
I
that
can play some games and
technology,
go, oh, okay.
ideologies, or in rare cases,
It covers
God.
most things for base game, not
As it
counting.
turns
Oh,
out,
I see, not
bugs
counting
in
DLCs.
Hallownest pretty much operate in the same way. From the Mosskin born from the dream of a giant slug, to the emo
Huh?
kids of the ancient civilization who literally worship the darkness.
The dream of a
there is
giant
no shortage
slug.
of things to worship in the world of Hollow Knight. Our story begins with a creature very much worthy of worship. A creature born from the carcass of a worm. The carcass can still be found in the Kingdom's Edge. And
Oh,
it's our only good look at what worms actually looked like.
that's.
at the time
Oh, of
Hollow
course,
Knight
that's a worm. Why did I never put that together? Of course, that's a
It is
worm.
suggested there are no worms left in the world. They were incredibly
Like I
long
make
creatures
food?
that
Okay,
featured
okay.
little to no limbs. Another more mysterious property of worms was that they had some kind of prescience or foresight. Basically, they
can
could
tell
see
the
the
future?
future to some capacity. It
Bruh.
isn't clear how effective this ability was. Considering how the entire race went extinct, this foresight ability must have been pretty shit. Getting
True.
back to
What
this
the fuck?
particular worm carcass, it is explained that this worm traveled across the distant mountains and wastelands beyond Hallownest.
Okay.
Once it arrived in Hallownest, the worm died. Except not really. Inside the maw of the carcass sits a pale broken egg, out of which hatched a new form of worm, a being of meager shell. This form of the worm is usually referred to as the Pale King.
I
And
see.
he's the character basically responsible for everything that happens in Hollow Knight.
The king. Wait, the king is a worm. a different genre of worm. Huh? Okay.
The Pale King is a higher being, a type of creature that exists above all others.
Okay.
His body was said to shine with a radiant visage that harmed those who looked upon him. The ultimate goal of the Pale King seemed to be in line with that of other worms. A line from the cryptic Mr. Mushroom reads, "Worms pull bugs into their thrall, till ages pass and kingdoms fall."
What?
In other words, it's just in their nature. Dogs wag their tails, cats bury their shit, and worms bring massive amounts of bugs into their service in order to form long-standing kingdoms and civilizations.
Okay.
And here in a far corner of the world, the Pale King emerged from the corpse of his former self and began to build his eternal kingdom, Hallownest. There's just one slight problem. There's like people already living there. The area that would eventually become Hallownest was already filled with mantises, bees,
Oh, we love the
moths,
mantises.
spiders, mushrooms,
I thought
and
the
bush
moths were there
cosplayers.
before anyone.
Each of these groups were already operating with their own cultures and societies.
Okay.
And each group had a different interaction with the Pale King. One of the more receptive groups to the arrival of the Pale King were the mushrooms of the fungal wastes. These creatures were able to communicate with one another through one shared mind. The
Oh, for
mushrooms
real?
viewed this shared mind as a strength, and they were kind of smug dickheads about it. Ultimately, the mushrooms wearily accepted the Pale King's
What is
rule.
that? I never saw this. There's so much stuff I still haven't found. How? How? Who are you? Why do you look so cute?
His foresight as a shield to the dangers of the future. Another group living in the fungal wastes is the Mantis tribe. The Mantises have a rich cultural history reaching back to long before the birth of Hallownest.
Okay.
The Mantises are a proud tribe, believing in the importance of proving one's physical strength.
Yeah, we
The
noticed
Mantises
that.
are fiercely territorial, but will show respect to those who display great power. These Fight Club enthusiasts were led by 4 powerful Mantis lords, who I guess just
But
kinda
one
sat
went
around
crazy,
waiting
didn't
for
they?
outsiders to challenge them. The Mantis tribe had no interest in the Pale King's kingdom, but the two communities did come to a truce. In exchange for their independence from Hallownest,
How do they know
the Mantis
this?
tribe kept
Did I miss this much lore? How did I miss all this? I miss that every 2 minutes. How did you... I was just saying that. I thought... How could I have 109% completion in this game and still be like, huh? Wait, what? Where did they get all
the
this
beasts
from?
of Deep Nest from invading Hallownest. Not sure why they didn't just go out the other exits from Deep Nest, but whatever. I'm not an expert on Border Patrol. I don't work at ICE anymore. Let's move on to Deep Nest.
That's
Now,
not. I
many
don't
of the
like
different
Deep
tribes
Nest.
of Hallownest were kind enough to leave lore tablets behind, detailing pretty much everything we need to know about them.
Oh, is that how they
Unfortunately, the
learned?
bugs of Deep
But
Nest
they were always so
didn't do
cryptic.
that. We know that the spiders of Deep Nest had a monarchy because why not? Those are always good, right? Also, within Deep Nest are a separate group of spiders that immigrated to Deep Nest at some point in the past. This group was known as the Weavers, and they established their own culture and history within Deep Nest.
Okay.
They used looms of silk to weave stories, spells, and shields.
Oh, cool.
One thing we know for sure about
It's a
Deep
shame they're
Nest
so
is that
creepy.
they really didn't want anything to do with Hallownest. The struggles of Deep Nest Hallownest relations would become painfully clear as time goes on, but for right now, it
Ah, yes,
seems like the two
painfully
remain
clear.
fairly isolated from one
Painfully
another.
clear, definitely,
Another
yeah.
section of pre-Hallownest includes Green Path. Now, as far as we can
I
tell,
like
the
Green Path.
mushrooms, mantises, and spiders of Deep Nest didn't worship any higher beings. There is this giant mushroom corpse in the fungal core. but I
It's so
don't think this is
cute.
a
I need
higher
to find
being.
that.
I mean, who the hell would want to worship a fat-ass mushroom?
Me!
Fat-ass slugs? Now that's dope. The land we know as Green Path was created
that-
by a higher being.
On?
Slugs?
I missed that, didn't I? Because I ran off. I got scared and I ran off. That's cute.
Now that's dope. The land we
That
know
is
as
on?
Green
Let's
Path
go.
was created by the higher being known
It's like
as
a giant
Un.
slug.
Un used her great mind to dream the vegetation of Green Path into the once barren caverns. Un's
She
followers,
dreamed
the
it?
Mothkin, were also born out of Un's dream, making her their creator.
Okay.
Green Path at its height was actually much larger than we see in game. At one point, Green Path stretched into both modern-day Queen's Garden and possibly Fog Canyon. Green Path's citizens showed themselves to be a fairly developed society. They built
When
a
you got
temple
scared
for
off, I
Lady
just
Bug
ran away.
in order to worship her, and they even had their own line of defense, with Moss Knights showing proficiency in combat, using nails and shells as weapons. The Law of Un continued to remain in effect even after the Pale King arrived, but it seems like they allowed the king to establish a road through their lands, leading travelers to the heart of Hallownest. Hence the name Green Path. Yeah, Team Cherry really racked their brains when naming this area, didn't they? Next, we have the bees. And while there is no
bees,
lore on
they
how
seem
these
pretty
bees can turn
separate
into
from everyone
fucking
else.
drills, or how they can ignore all known laws of aviation, we do know how they reacted to the Pale King. These bugs decided to seal their hive off from the rest of the world, with only patrol bees being able to enter and exit the hive. So yeah, the bees are pretty much pointless in this story. And finally we have the moth tribe.
They're pointless?
In-game,
That's so mean. The bees? Fuck them. We don't talk about them. Back, you watching Lord Hollow Knight? I am indeed. I need to understand. I need to understand it all.
Settlement is in the resting grounds, but the tribe might have also inhabited the Crystal Peak at one point. Now, as we all know, moths in real life are just complete assholes. As for the moths in Hollow Knight, well, it's a bit complicated. The moth race is described as being a rather pacifist group, with few ever choosing to take up a weapon. During the Pale King's reign, the moth race delved amongst dreams and the dead, displaying the importance of remembering those who have passed, as well as learning how to shape dreams themselves. Similar to the Mothskin, the moth tribe was born from a higher being known as the Radiance. The Radiance is described as being a light in which the moth tribe basked.
Okay.
So she was basically
shit, she did say that. She did say that. Oh god.
To them. Another important
That's
aspect
the light?
of the Radiance
Okay.
is her ties to dreams.
I've
and
never
a substance
have I seen
known as
that?
essence. Essence are the remains of wishes and dreams, and are represented in-game by these dream catcher particle effects. Essence can take the form of whispering roots, as well as dream ghosts, both of which are memories taking root in the world. The Radiance appears to be a creature made of essence, but she isn't the only higher being to give off essence. Un has green particles, the Pale King has gray particles, and this sexy character named Green gives off fiery red particles.
Nice.
However, the Radiance appears to be the main god when it comes to dreams, even if other gods also dabble in the dream realm.
Okay.
Getting back to the Moth tribe, it is their interaction with the Pale King that we need to discuss. Basically, the Moths turned their backs on the Radiance
That's why I got the
completely
dream now,
in
I
order
see.
to worship the new light that had appeared, the Pale King's light. So yeah, Moths are assholes in this game too. With her tribe forsaking her, the Radiance became a forgotten memory, a remnant of the past, and a thing that's definitely not going to come up again later in this video. And so the Pale King's new kingdom was established, Hallownest. But there is one aspect of Hallownest that we need to discuss. Unfortunately,
Bro, that map is so pretty. I think this is fan art. It's so cool. I love Sea of Tears.
There's one aspect of Hallownest that we need to discuss. Unfortunately, to better understand this, we're going to have to read some poetry.
Oh god, not poetry.
Speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under
I'm already
palest watch,
confused.
you taught and changed. Base instincts were redeemed. A world you gave to bug and beast as they had never dreamed. This is from a poem titled Elegy for Hallownest, written by Motomon the Teacher. The poem appears at the beginning of every playthrough, and hints at what the Pale King and his kingdom offered. Much of the land outside of Hallownest appears to be a wasteland, where bugs survive off of instinct, without the burden of mind. Hallownest somehow taught these bugs and tamed their savagery. Basically, the Pale King changed the instincts of his subjects, and granted them higher thought. To get a better picture of this, let's look at two different characters, Boone and Tuck. These adorable panda bug things give us a clear display of Hallownest's effect. While both appear to be the same species of bug, Boone is dumb as a sack of rocks, struggling to string together words, while Tuck speaks fairly clearly.
What is that? Is that a comic? Did that make a
To
comic?
string together words, while Tuck speaks fairly clearly.
I need to read that.
The main difference between these two characters is that while Boone lives outside of Hallownest, Tuck lives beneath the city's capital. Basically, it appears as though Hallownest is a literal holy ground that raises the intelligence of those who dwell within. The
Okay,
Pale
okay.
King established a path, starting from the kingdom's entrance in King's Pass, winding through Green Path and the Fungal Waste,
Qualcomm is prequel to the games, like top page long something. Okay, I will definitely read that.
and finally ending at the massive capital at Hallownest's heart. We now know the capital city as the City of Tears, but that was likely not its original name. The rain that falls down onto the city from the blue lake above didn't begin until after the kingdom collapsed. So unless the capital was originally named by some edgy literature student, the name City of Tears wouldn't have made much sense.
Very true.
The king's motivation for all this appears to have been his desire to be worshipped. The citizens of Hallownest believe that the Pale King created the world, and everything in it. Shrines to the king can be found scattered throughout the kingdom, and king's
That's so
idols
cool.
were created and distributed to followers of the king. Despite the worship, the Pale King often kept himself hidden from his subjects, possibly to hide his blemishes. I mean, if you
Blemishes?
look at the size of the real Pale King to his statue in the
He
ancient
is
basin,
tiny,
the
it's just
man
quite
is
funny.
clearly overcompensating.
He's pretty
The Pale
teeny
King's
tiny.
White Palace was also built underneath the city, separating him from his subjects even more so. At the same time, certain powers became shunned in Hallownest, though we don't know for sure if the Pale King had anything to do with this. Lifeblood is a blue liquidy substance that leaves those who drink it feeling refreshed. However, the use of lifeblood was seen as a taboo, and those who used it
Was
were
it?
demonized as heretics.
Oh shit,
The
I
use
didn't know
of
that.
Soul for combat was also
Oops.
shunned. Soul is a sort of life force in Hollow Knight that animates the bodies of living creatures. But some characters are able to control the soul of others to conjure powerful spirits. But aside from a few exceptions, no citizens of Hallownest ever used this power. However, the Pale King didn't rule alone. There was another higher being in the mix, a being
She's
known
so
as
cool.
the White Lady.
Yeah, she
The
looks
White
so
Lady is a
cool.
weird brute-like being that can be found in the modern-day Queen's Gardens. She is encased in a strange cocoon, and we know very little about her. With as much exposition we get for the Pale King, there is next to nothing on the White Lady. But one thing we do know is that she likes to breed. Like, a lot. The White Lady would often retreat to the Queen's Gardens, an area of land once controlled by the Mosskin. How exactly she walked around and actually went places is a lore question too deep for even my expertise. The White Lady is also known as a pale being, along with the Pale King. What exactly are pale beings? Well, we don't know for sure, but they seem to stand out even amongst higher beings, as being even more powerful. I know that's a little confusing, so let's try using an example. I'd say that regular higher beings are like a TP-Link Archer C7 AC1750 wireless
Nice.
dual-band gigabit router.
Uh-huh.
While pale beings are like the Asus RT-AX88U AX6000
That's so
dual-band
stupid.
8X gigabit Wi-Fi router. Under the Pale King, Hallownest underwent a bit of an industrial revolution. He ordered the construction of the stagways, which were used
Yeah.
to transport passengers and goods.
Mr.
The
Stag.
Forgotten Crossroads and the storerooms above the City of Tears were used to store goods that traveled along these stagways. The king also ordered the construction of the tramways, because literally no one is safe from the threat of automation. A tram was built between the Forgotten Crossroads and the resting grounds. A second tram was built from the kingdom's edge across the ancient basin over to Deep Nest. And then a third tram was started in Deep Nest and attempted to go further into Deep Nest. Not sure how useful that would have been to the bugs of Hallownest, but whatever. The Pale King's a smart guy. I'm not gonna question him. But anyway, the Pale King's super smart plan to build a tram in Deep Nest
How did he die? That's
ended
what I
up
want to
getting
know.
a few of his tram workers killed. The bugs of Deep Nest rejected the Pale King's attempt to build a tram in their territory, further cementing
Damn.
the poor relations shared between the two groups.
Oh, so they fucking killed the
Aside
train
from
workers?
convenient
That's a bit
fast
mean.
travel, regular pathways were also used to cart goods around the kingdom. From this was born probably one of the most important groups in Hallownest, and perhaps even all of fiction. An elusive guild of bugs,
Oh, hello.
simply known as the Mender Bugs, took to maintaining the various signs scattered throughout Hallownest. From the journal entry of one Mender Bug, we can catch a glimpse into their ancient and unknowable minds.
Dear, dear diary.
What is
Isn't
this?
Life the most beautiful thing? Fixing signs, mending posts, let them break, I say. I'm a better mender for all that repairing. I sometimes doubt there's a single bug in all of Hallownest happier than me.
Another example of the Pale King's expanding infrastructure is the Crystal Peak. This area is filled with crystals that grow rapidly along walls, ceilings, and even the shells of certain bugs. These crystals were considered valuable to the bugs of Hallownest, resulting in large-scale mining efforts. We don't actually see the crystals used anywhere else in Hallownest, but they are said to contain a sort of energy. The crystals are also said to sing if you listen very carefully.
What the fuck? I actually started listening.
In terms of military, Hallownest's
Are you
first
kidding
line
me?
of defense appered to be a group simply known as the Five
I hate it
Great
here.
Knights. The members
Five
of this
Green
esteemed
Knights.
coalition were Ogrim, Hagamol, Zamir, Drya.
She was
coalition
part of
were
it.
Ogrim, Hagamol,
She,
Zamir.
the sad lady with the dead girlfriend. She was part of the warrior people. It's a legit bug in the game, but it's hardly seen, isn't it, actually?
Drya, and Isma.
Uh-huh.
For
Oh,
being
her
so
too.
important,
Okay.
most of the information about these knights
Isn't she just a
has
tree,
been
though?
lost to time.
How could she
Ogrim
fight
is
if she's
the
a
knight
tree?
we know the most about, since he is one of the few knights still alive during the events of the game. Ogrim expressed a great amount of loyalty towards the king, and he maybe had something going on with Isma, but we really don't know. Hagamol was known for his sense of humor and his soft-spoken voice,
Was he?
but at the same time, he was also dummy thick.
Nice.
Mysterious Amir arrived in Hallownest from a serene land, bringing with her a collection of delicate flowers. At some point, she also got into a relationship with a mantis, but not just any mantis, a daughter of one of the mantis lords. So yeah, it seems like these great knights were slaying in more ways than one. All we really
Swear to
know about
fucking God.
Drya is that she was fierce, caring, and wise. As for Isma, she was described as being kind. She also appears to be some sort of weird plant life form, but there's no information on where she's from or what her powers were. The Five Great Knights play an important role in the Champion's Call, the Knotted Grove, and the Battle of the Black Worm. We have no idea what these events were or how they affected Hallownest,
How do you even know
but
that they
sound
exist?
cool nonetheless. During Hallownest's reign, there was another strange area that seemed to exist separate from the Pale King's rule. Carved out of the corpse of an ancient bug, an area called the Colosseum of Fools was constructed,
Oh
and
boy.
it was a destination for warriors from outside Hallownest. The sole purpose for fighting in the Colosseum appeared to be simply for glory, with a mysterious figure known as the Lord Fool overseeing the combat.
The Lord
We don't
Fool.
know when the Colosseum was constructed or if the Pale King was involved, but one of his servants, the Pale Lurker, became a champion in the Colosseum, perhaps indicating the Pale King's approval. And finally, there was the Royal Waterways, where the fecal excrement of the kingdom was washed out into the fungal wastes. This
Lovely.
area saw the rise of a species of
Eek,
parasite-like
I hate
creatures
these
called
guys.
flukes. The flukes spawned from the
The
fluke mark,
flukes.
a giant monster with cavities in which tinier flukes live. There really isn't too much lore involved with the flukes, but I do need to
The
point out
foolest
that
of
the fluke marm
fools,
is
yes.
canonically a MILF. Like, that's not even debatable.
I swear
The
to
sky
God.
is blue, 2 + 2 = 4, and we all want to fuck this thing. And so this was the kingdom of Hallownest at its height. Hallownest was a vast kingdom connected by a network
How
of
did it go so
stagways and
wrong?
tram stations. The bugs of Hallownest mourned their dead on the resting grounds, engaged in commerce
It
using
seems like
geo,
such a
the de
nice
facto currency of
place.
the region, and a thriving capital located in the middle of the kingdom. The Pale King had succeeded in crafting a full-blown society, but we all know there are pitfalls to living in a society. As a suspiciously knowledgeable hunter points out in
What the
his
fuck?
journal,
Oh
the
my
Pale King-
God, is that what he looks like?
As a suspiciously
Ah! That's terrifying. He's got a body? I thought he was just a bush. That's awful, dude. Can you lie back down? I don't want to see
Hunter
that.
points out in his journal, the Pale King had created a population of weak and pathetic creatures. The bugs of Hallownest did not hunt for their own food, and had become complacent with their comfort. This is even more obvious with the east wing of the capital. These greedy members of Hallownest's high society became complete cowards, obsessed with riches and plum
Who the fuck is
from
that?
excess wealth. The bugs living in Hallownest Prime looked quite different than the instinctive simpletons they once were. Their savagery had been replaced with intelligence, and through that intellect, they gave the Pale King the devotion and service he desired. And while there were a few snags along the way, they were shining times for the king and his subjects. Resting at the threshold of Hallownest is a strange lore tablet, proclaiming Hallownest to be the last and only civilization. It calls Halonest an eternal kingdom.
The only one?
This appears to have been the Pale King's goal, for Halonest to stand against a wasted world as a final beacon for civilization. And that was the Pale King's ultimate folly, to think that he could succeed where so many others had failed before.
I was that close to finding it?
Long
Seriously?
before the
Oh my
Pale
god.
Kings or the Barry Bensons of the world. The land of Halonest was controlled by an ancient caste. Hints of Halonest history are littered throughout the land, with the most notable examples being the soul totems and arcane eggs. One sect of these ancient bugs didn't worship a god like the Pale King or any lord, but instead a dark and mysterious substance known as the Void. This ancient caste
They
once
worship the
also
Void?
tried to lay claim to the entire land of Halonest, but they too failed. In his quest to conquer all of Halonest, the Pale King had made an enemy long forgotten, an enemy that was about to be remembered.
Uh-oh.
I mentioned earlier that the Moth tribe entirely forgot about the Radiants in
Also,
order
she
to
got
worship the Pale
jealous?
King, but that isn't quite true.
Oh.
Memories of her still lingered, and hushed whispers of faith kept the Radiants alive.
Okay.
At the summit of the Crystal Peak, a location known as Halonest Crown, a strange collection of glyphs can be found. Joining these glyphs is a statue of the Radiants, presiding over the kingdom below. This old summit is the sole standing shrine left to the Radiants.
That's such a cool,
This
that's
was
such a
built-
cool, like, little... 'Cause obviously you find it and you have no idea what it is, right? Because you've never even seen what the Radiance looks like. It's such a cool little... It's not an Easter egg. I don't know what you'd call it. Foreshadowing, I guess. It's so cool. The biggest fucking lore piece in the game. And you have... When you first find it, you'd have absolutely zero idea what it is. You'd be like, that's a cool statue. That's it. Because I remember you mentioned it and I was like, I don't fucking know what it looks like. It's so good. That's such good
built in order
foreshadowing.
to keep the memory of the Radiants alive. The Radiance's light began to appear in the dreams of Halonest citizens. This light manifested itself in an infection that ravaged through the kingdom's tunnels.
Okay.
Those infected would fall into a deep sleep and awaken with broken minds. Some
Uh-oh.
of the lesser bugs tried to resist the Radiance's light, which only resulted in them being consumed by it even more so. Many infected bugs lost their wills and began attacking bugs that weren't infected.
Aw.
The infection also twisted the bodies of its hosts, causing them to bloat and occasionally develop orange cysts on their bodies. For many victims, they were reverted back to their basic instincts, carrying out the duties they once fulfilled in life, but now as mindless slaves.
Oh,
Those
that makes
caught up in the infection
sense.
were linked into the Radiance's hive mind, allowing her to control their bodies if needed. As the infection
pay
spread across
attention.
Halonest, many groups looked to solutions to fight off the Radiance's light. The gates to the City of Tears were closed in an attempt to keep the infection
Oh.
from reaching the city. The stagways were also
That's
shut
why they
down
did
at some
that.
point, and many of the stags eventually died out. But
And
some
that's
took
why they
more
shut the
proactive
stag
efforts
stations.
against the infection. The
That makes
scholars of the
sense.
Soul Sanctum decided to harness the power of Soul in an attempt to fight the infection. This resulted in the deaths of hundreds of bugs,
Oh god.
whose souls were sucked out and injected into the bodies of the scholars. Their goal was to achieve
That's
some kind
fucked.
of pure focus,
That's so
which would
fucked.
somehow protect them from plagues of the mind. The scholars' leader, the Soul Master, was driven mad by the sheer power of Soul.
This
and his
motherfucker.
entire sect failed to avoid infection.
I'll never forget that
But
guy.
hey, at least they took as many innocent people down with them as they could.
Yeah,
The
how
Mantis
nice.
tribe, showing a stronger will than the common bug, were able to stave off the infection. However, one of the 4 Mantis Lords turned against
Oh
the
yeah,
sisters.
true. They were just assholes because they were assholes. And then they were nice once we defeated the Mantis Lords. True, they weren't affected. I never even thought about that. That never even crossed my mind. Oh damn.
He and his followers took in the infection
Huh.
willingly, as it gave them more strength and courage. At some
Willingly?
point during all this, the Traitor Lord and his followers were exiled from the Mantis village,
Mm-hmm.
eventually taking up residence in the Queen's Gardens.
Mm-hmm.
The Traitor
Oh, that's
Lord's
why they're
daughter ended
there.
up dying at some point. This is the same Mantis that was in a relationship with Zamir,
Mm-hmm.
one of the 5 Great Knights. But the Mantises rejected their union because of Zamir's outsideness. As a gamer, this type of prejudice is all too familiar.
Oh
And
god.
honestly, it makes me sick. With the 5 Great Knights completely useless to fight against the infection,
The one tribe that
the Pale
respected
King
the
devised
strength.
his own scheme.
True.
a scheme involving a strange substance known as void. As I mentioned earlier, the Pale King's White Palace was built in an area called the Ancient Basin, but his castle wasn't the only noteworthy thing down there. At the bottom of the Ancient Basin was the entrance to a pit known as the Abyss.
Oh.
Within the Abyss was a lake composed of void. The Pale King realized that this void could be given form, as evidenced by an imprint of such deep within the Abyss, possibly left there by the ancient civilization that predated Hallownest. The Pale King devised a workshop in his palace, where he placed void in armor shells imbued with soul, creating servants known as King's Molds and Wing Molds.
Okay.
These void creatures were somehow imprinted with the desire of the Pale King, so that they would serve him. It isn't clear when the Pale King started making these creatures.
Oh.
There is evidence to imply that even common bugs were aware of King's Molds. But the point is, the Pale King turned to the void in order to create another creature.
God, there's so many details that I
could
missed.
Contain the radiance and her infection. He tried to create a pure vessel. The
That's
Radiance's
us.
infection
Woo!
needs its host to have a
That's
will
me.
and a mind in order to enslave it.
Interesting. Lord,
A
so
pure
interesting.
vessel
I
would be
love
a
this
creature
game.
made of void, designed to lack those features. The Pale King believed that by harnessing the void inside a
Wait,
pure
we're made of
vessel, he would
void?
be able to stop the infection and keep Hallownest lasting eternal. But his method for creating
Oh,
this
look how many
so-called pure
died.
vessel was incredibly cruel.
Oh.
This is where the White Lady and her King Kong-sized libido come into play. These two higher beings engaged in a union of some kind, resulting in the creation of several eggs that were dropped down into the abyss.
Oh shit.
There, the void seeped into these eggs, corrupting the offspring of the Pale King and the White Lady. This act resulted in the creation of the vessels. The vessels are not technically considered to be alive. They are shells created
Bitch,
from
we're
the Pale
alive.
King and
Don't
White
say that.
Lady that have been filled with the void.
Come on
Within
now.
each vessel is a shade, a completely void being hidden behind the face of the vessel. Vessels are
Whoa.
also non-gendered. I guess because they're dead or something? I'm not sure if that's how that works, but whatever. I'm not an expert on these kinds of things. I don't work at ICE anymore. Thousands of vessels were created during this process,
Whoa.
but only one was chosen as the pure vessel. This particular vessel,
It's
chosen by the
me.
Pale King, was deemed the Hollow Knight, and was taken away to the White Palace. But I want to take a bit of a closer look at this part of the story. There are a number of questions and theories surrounding this moment that I really want to dig into. The
This
big
really
question
upset me when
surrounding
I
this
first saw
moment
it.
Is why was the Hollow Knight chosen over any other vessel? One common theory is that the Pale King took these vessels back to the White Palace and evaluated them using his giant collection of buzzsaws. This theory is probably the least likely explanation. It kinda exists just to explain the buzzsaws, which is quite
True.
the
What?
mystery, I'll admit.
What was before that? What was all this? I just wanted to connect them. Yeah, I realized it wasn't me. It wasn't me. The one you saw in the flashback. I'm assuming that's the same one that we fought at the very end, right? He just got big and angry.
But it doesn't really mesh with the vessels very well. How does being good at Super Meat Boy prove that you are a worthy vessel?
God, this
And while thinking about logistics
part
in a
was
game
so
about
fun.
magic bugs is never a good idea,
the fucking
how
palace.
exactly did the Pale King transfer these thousands of vessels to his palace without characters like the Dung Defender finding out? So this means that the Pale King probably made his decision without taking any of the vessels out of the abyss. So how did the Pale King make his evaluation?
Pause a second. It's let you know. This contains stuff you haven't seen in Godhome. I don't mind. I don't mind.
I think the best explanation comes from a theory I originally heard from a user named Golden Flower Fan. Basically, the vessels were hatched down at the bottom of the abyss, and the first one to make it to the top was chosen by the Pale King. In a memory of this
Oh.
event, we see vessels falling from above back down into the pit of the abyss.
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps these vessels weren't being cast down into the abyss, but fell while trying to escape out of it.
Oh, that's
The
even
Lord Tablet outside
sadder.
the
What the
abyss appears-
fuck? That's even more sad. Oh. They were all just trying to escape. Prepare for a lot of unseen
To
shit.
support this theory. It reads, "Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer." This tablet was
Oh.
likely written right after the Hollow Knight was chosen, considering that is when the entrance to the abyss was sealed off.
Okay.
The tablet proclaims that the pure vessel has ascended, or in other words, climbed out of the abyss. And while cut content should never be considered canon, I would just like to point out that an earlier version of this tablet, found in the game's code, was even more explicit about this.
Oh shit.
It read, "From below, our pure vessel has ascended." But how does making it to the top of the abyss first prove that the Hollow Knight is somehow a perfectly hollow vessel? Well, I think this whole concept might just be a misconception. What if the Hollow Knight wasn't any different from the other vessels? All the vessels were made in the exact same way after all.
What?
The idea that the Hollow Knight was somehow more hollow than the other vessels comes from the fact that there were so many vessels created in the first place. If they only needed one, then why create so goddamn many? I mean, this is like Octomom on steroids. Well, these are bugs we're talking about, so it would make sense that multiple offspring would come from one egg. And it might have been a precaution to produce multiple vessels
Well,
in hopes
thousands?
that at least one would be able to successfully
Thousands?
escape the abyss. Now, another explanation could be that the Pale King just yeeted other vessels that made it to the top first, after determining that they weren't hollow, which would better explain why so many were created. Ultimately, the exact details aren't super important, but I do find it interesting how many different interpretations can be pulled from this part of the lore. After the Hollow Knight was chosen, the Pale King sealed the doorway to the abyss, leaving the discarded vessels to rot away in darkness. These actions were not taken lightly by the Pale King or the White Lady. Both participants expressed shame in what they did.
I don't
and
care.
saw no other option to
That's
save
still
the kingdom.
awful.
But the vessels weren't the only poor saps sealed away in the abyss. There's also a lighthouse that was built on top of a naturally formed spire, its light shining down on an ocean of abyss below. Inside was one of the Pale King's royal retainers, who was left in charge of keeping the lighthouse turned on. So
Okay.
this brave soul was willingly sealed in a dark and dangerous tomb for the rest of his life, just so
That's
he
actually
could
terrifying.
not pull a lever. Well, at least he was living with purpose. With the abyss sealed and the Hollow Knight chosen,
Poor guy.
the Pale King's plan was beginning to come together. The Hollow Knight was raised and trained to prime form, causing it to grow several times its original size. We don't know exactly why this happened, but I guess the Hollow Knight is just a grower and not a shower.
He went through
We know
puberty.
that the Hollow Knight was trained to use a nail, but why was this even necessary? One possible explanation is that the Hollow Knight needed to protect itself in case an intruder tried to kill it. You know,
Like us.
like the player. Perhaps this was important in the process of containing the Radiance. Unfortunately, the details of that are never fully explained. The Hollow Knight might have somehow focused the Radiance inside itself, but Team Cherry gives us no explanation of how that might have worked. But that still wasn't enough for the Pale King. Additional seals were needed in order to protect the Hollow Knight's physical body while the Radiance was trapped inside of it. To achieve this, the Pale King sought the help of 3 particular bugs, who would later be known as the Dreamers: Lurien the Watcher, Motomon the Teacher, and Hera the Beast. Lurien is definitely the most mysterious of the 3 Dreamers. He lived in the Watcher's Spire in the City of Tears. From there, Lurien watched over the city with his telescope. Lurien was a pretty big fan of the king, so it probably took little convincing for him to lie down for him. Lurien might also be tied to another strange incident that occurred in the City of Tears. Hidden on some of Lurien's lore tablets are images of jars, the same jars that can be found stockpiled in the Tower of Love.
Oh.
This building sits on the outskirts of the city, and is the setting of one of the most bizarre bosses in the game.
Yeah, the collector
The
is a bit of a
Collector.
weirdo.
The Collector is a void
Bit of a weirdo.
construct that appears to have been made from the same mold used to create the King's molds. But the Collector is unique because, well, The Collector stayed in the Tower of Love with a noble bug who likely owned the establishment. In the tower, a number of bugs can be found captured in jars, implying that these two were tasked with collecting these creatures.
Okay.
However, the Collector somehow became obsessed with grubs, creating a map to keep track of grubs it captured in jars, as well as keeping a strange shrine displaying a grub in the style of the Vitruvian Man.
Oh,
Eventually,
true.
The
What
bug
the hell?
staying with the Collector decided to lock it inside the Tower of Love, and fled to the Queen's Gardens, where it died, likely due to overexposure to the void. Despite being locked up in the tower, the Collector is still spotted by the Hunter at some point. which either means this only happened recently, or the hunter has been farting around in Hallownest for a long ass time. We have no idea what these creatures were trying to do. It's implied that the collector was trying to preserve the creatures of Hallownest, perhaps trying to protect them from the spread of the infection.
Oh,
But
maybe.
we don't know where the collector's
That's a bit
obsession
weird.
with grubs originated. And while Lurian does seem connected to all of this, we don't know how involved he was with this operation, or what its end goal exactly was.
Okay.
Motomon the teacher lived in the teacher's archives, a library built atop a lake of acid.
This
in
one
a
I'm
far
curious
canyon.
about.
The lower half of her body consists of tentacles, making her a popular subject for the thriving Hollow Knight R34 community.
Oh no.
The archives of the
Oh
Fog
no.
Canyon as a whole are also filled with these strange Metroid knockoffs. These creatures are likely related to Monomon in some way. They could be her live offspring, her test tube babies, or possibly even her shit. Motomon uses futuristic cathode ray tube things to store information about Hallownest. Several terminals in the teacher's archive go into detail about the Pale King's plan to defeat the Radiants, indicating that Motomon had intimate knowledge of what she was taking part in. Finally, the Pale King sought the help of Hera the Beast, the Queen of Deepnest. Now, as I mentioned earlier, relations between Hallownest and Deepnest were kinda not great. Unlike the other two dreamers, Hera needed to be convinced in order to help the Pale King. Hera would eventually agree to become a dreamer, in exchange for a child.
A
The
child?
Pale King agreed, and the two engaged in a dalliance, which is a fancy way of saying they totally boned.
Wait,
The White Lady
seriously?
was
What the
okay
fuck?
with this arrangement. In fact, she might have been watching from the closet.
I swear to God.
The motive behind Hera's request is never elaborated
Wait, she has a
on,
child?
but it appears as though the King of Deepnest was dead at this point. Hera was a common bug, so perhaps she desired the Pale King's pale seed so that her child could be of high birth. The bargain between Hera and the Pale King resulted in the birth of Hornet. She
Oh God,
became
I'm a
known
fucking
as
idiot.
the gendered child, because unlike the Pale King's other children, Hornet was not.
She has a kid? What? Wait, what? Jesus Christ. Yes, I remember.
Hollowed out by the abyss.
So she's like, wait, so she's the daughter of the king? Huh? Oh, what the fuck? She's like special. Jeez.
Hera and Hornet spent little time together, as Hera had to make good on her end
The
of the
daughter
bargain.
of a dreamer
And so the
and
three
a
dreamers were
king.
put to rest.
Christ.
Through their actions, a seal was placed over the black egg, prohibiting entrance into the chamber.
Okay.
These
okay.
dreamers also had their own protection. At the base of Lurian's spire, the Watcher Knights guarded access to their master's body. Motomon's body was protected by a giant jellyfish named Umu. On top of this, Motomon entrusted her servant Quirrell with a mask which would be required to break an additional seal she had placed over herself. So she basically is double wrapping herself.
Thank God for Quirrell.
As for Hera, we're not really sure what protected her, since it is
What
never
is
actually
that?
seen in-game. We don't know where this creature is hiding, but whoever it is, they really suck at their job.
That's
Now, there
true.
appears to be one more element to the
Very
Pale King's
true.
plan, involving the Weavers. Hidden away in the Weaver's den is an incomplete seal of binding,
Okay.
woven from silk. This design prominently features the Hollow Knight's head, and can be found in the White Palace, as well as blocking the exit during the Hollow Knight fight.
Oh.
Silk spools created by the Weavers can be found in the Stag Station in Deepnest, as well as the Stag Station next to the White Palace. These spools can also be found in the Pale King's workshop. We know that
Oh,
the
yeah.
Weavers were closely tied to Hera and Hornet, so their actions might have been a part of the deal between the Pale King and Hera. Once the Hollow Knight was ready, the Radiance was somehow channeled into the vessel, which was then placed inside of a giant black egg located in the Forgotten Crossroads. This egg was built to sustain the Hollow Knight.
You would have
and
thought they would have
itself
put it
appears to
somewhere
be
more secretive than Forgotten Crossroads. You would have thought they would have put it, like, I don't know, far away from everyone.
fashioned from void. The Hollow Knight was chained up, and the entrance to the black egg was locked behind a powerful seal created by the three dreamers.
Damn.
Initially, this convoluted plan actually worked, and the infection was successfully contained. Memorials to the Hollow Knight and the Dreamers were erected in the City of Tears and the Resting Grounds. But this is the part of the story where things get a little bit hazy.
First away from City of Tears. Okay, first away from everyone, I guess. Yeah. It's just so close to the surface.
By the time these statues were constructed, citizens had taken to writing on parchment woven from spider silk, which was all destroyed when water started pouring down onto the city. We don't know how long the Hollow Knight was able to completely contain the infection. Bugs from Dirtmouth used to go to the Temple of the Black Egg to pray, saying they felt at peace within the walls. But after a while, they stopped going, perhaps indicating that the infection was beginning to leak out again. The infectious air continued to seep through Hallownest for years, eventually even reaching the deepest parts of the kingdom. As it turns out, the Pale King's pure vessel wasn't quite so pure after all. The Hollow Knight had been tarnished by an idea instilled. While the game never explicitly
After
tells
all
us
that,
what
and he picked the
idea
wrong
was, it does hint strongly at what it might be. Hidden away in the White Palace is a memory showing the Hollow Knight and the Pale King
Did we
sharing
see
a
that?
moment. The Hollow Knight might have developed a parental bond to the Pale King,
Oh.
and who could blame it? The Pale King is a pretty great dad after all. You know, if you ignore the infanticide and everything.
Of course.
Remember those smug mushroom dickheads? Well,
I
it
do.
turns out their trust in the Pale King was a complete mistake. That shared mind isn't looking too good now, is it? In the fungal core, the corpse of a giant mushroom lies dormant. Its final thoughts were, "Pale worm, what good to see a demise unavoidable?" This could imply that the Pale King always knew that his kingdom was doomed. All he could do was delay the inevitable.
Sitting behind the hardest story platform section, that quite is it actually? I didn't even know there was another section. God damn it. I could have tried it. I could have tried it.
The moment when Hallownest, as it once was, entirely collapsed. The Hollow Knight had not completely stopped the infection, and while it may have taken a while, Hallownest was eventually brought low. It's at this point that characters
After
and
all
areas
that,
begin.
they sacrificed thousands of fucking of like shades, little kids, just to fucking, it didn't even work properly. That's so sad. It's called Path of Pain. Oh god. Okay, maybe not, maybe not.
We know them in game. When it became clear that the Hollow Knight was not able to contain the radiance, the Pale King resorted to his final plan. He fucked off, hiding himself, his White Palace, and his
Did he actually? He just left? He just up to left?
Pale Court in the dream world.
What?
At this point, all of the furniture in the palace
That's so
was
funny.
covered under
By the painting show, you want to see that ending.
white sheets.
Who knows, who
Similar
knows?
to how people in the real world cover their furniture while away on long trips. The palace was also completely covered with thorns and buzzsaws, similar to how people in the real world cover their houses with thorns and buzzsaws.
Please explain the
Pale
buzzsaws, because I don't understand why they're there. I saw when Hollow Knight turned around and looked at you. The moment still the destiny of the entire kingdom, the moment of humanity doomed everyone. Wait, because you picked the wrong vessel? It should have been me. It should have been me. All this could have been avoided if they just picked me. Damn.
The king would eventually pass away while sitting on his throne in the White Palace.
This
There's
motherfucker.
no confirmation on what killed him, but there are a few things to consider. The throne room
Just
is
died
incredibly
peacefully.
dark compared to the rest of the palace, and the particle effects and ambient track in this room are identical to that of the Abyss.
Okay.
All of the king's molds surrounding the Pale King are dead. The ancient basin itself also has become stained with the presence of void, as it can be seen as high as the rundown elevator shaft leading back to the city.
True.
Remember
Yeah.
that bug that was sealed away in the Abyss to make sure the lighthouse wasn't turned off?
Yeah.
Well, the lighthouse was turned off. I guess that whole living with purpose thing is a crock of shit after all. It seems as though
This
the
poor
Sea of
guy.
Void itself actually convinced this bug to betray his king and turn off the lighthouse. Now I know what you're thinking. Exactly how conscious is the Void? Is the Void able to think for itself? Can it form strategies? Does it host a podcast? Well, according to this Chozo statue ripoff, the Void is powerful, but not unified. So while it can thrash around at things that come near it, or call out in unison to turn off a light, it's not a single conscious being. Getting back to the Pale King, one could argue that the Void might have played a role in his ultimate demise, and I've argued that viewpoint in the past, but we have to remember that there isn't enough evidence to know for sure. As an expert lawyer and a good friend of mine, Johnny Cochran, once said, Any evidence that the Void was involved in the Pale King's death is circumstantial.
I swear to
My
God.
name is Johnny Cochran. Just above the White Palace,
This video,
the bugs in
man.
the City of Tears weren't faring much better. Even if we ignore the fact that the infection was still around, there were other issues that helped lead to the city's downfall.
Okay.
Due to the gates being sealed, some bugs resorted to cannibalism in order to avoid starvation.
Oh
And
shit.
there's also that metric fuckton of corpses lining the walls of the Soul Sanctum. When all was said and done, the only citizen left standing is Eternal Emelita, who just laughs her ass off about it like she's a fucking Dark Souls character. The White Lady ends up in a cocoon deep within the Queen's gardens. She decided to place bindings on herself in order to keep her from spreading her seed. She claims that this is because of the shame she feels in helping the Pale King create the vessels, but honestly, it's probably just her kink. The
I
White
swear
Lady
to God.
also diminished her power, possibly as a way to keep herself hidden from unwanted visitors. Outside her cocoon, Drya stood guard, protecting her queen from the violent traitor mantises. Drya is eventually killed off by these bugs, which is
Aw.
actually pretty pathetic if you think about it. I mean, we're talking like the Netgear WPN824
Oh my God.
N150 wireless router pathetic. Speaking of great knights dying pathetically, let's move on to Hagemul. Hagemul held the city crest, a key used to open one of the gates to the City of Tears.
Okay.
At some point, Hagemul's armor shell was stolen by a maggot. Now, maggots
maggot?
were generally looked down upon and forced
Oh,
to do
these
menial
guys.
labor. They were incredibly weak, and basically deserved all of the discrimination they got. But this one maggot decided to turn
These
the
poor
tide,
guys.
so he stole Hagemul's shell so that he could defend his downtrodden
I see,
brothers.
I see.
His actions weren't motivated by the infection, but instead was the result of how hierarchical caste systems will always lead to
Oh my
revolution from the working class, and that true freedom can only be achieved blah blah blah, capitalism is bad, subscribe to my Patreon.
Very nice.
Ogrim moved to the Royal Waterways and started living in shit, changing his name to Dung Defender. Now I love wallowing in shit as much as the next guy, but you'd have to really love shit to put up with living with the flukes. The Dung Defender kept an unwavering sense of duty and loyalty to the king, and love for
Oh.
his fellow knights. So much so that he made shit statues of them. How nice. Ogrim acted as the defender of the pipeways, as well as Isma's Grove. A section of the Royal Waterways became filled with acid, and in the middle of it all rests Isma's corpse, which has been overcome by plant life. Isma is likely the one responsible for this acid blight, but we have no idea what happened to her. Hornet's whereabouts during this time are fairly mysterious. We know that she departed Deep Nest and didn't return until the events of the game. At some point, she took to guarding Halnest from intruding warriors, as well as the cast-off shell in the Kingdom's Edge.
Okay,
Despite
cool.
the Kingdom's woes at large, fortunately this fate did not befall one of the fandom's favorite characters. The Menderbugs continued to fix the broken signs and wayposts of Halnest.
Yes.
We can see that one Menderbug in particular had found himself on the precipice of a long and loving relationship.
Hello again, Diary. Not long now until the next Minder Bash. For us stealthy types, we're a riotous bunch when we get together. And Minderberry kept flashing me that smile. It might be time to muster my courage and act on it. I love my home and my life, but sharing it with another? Why, that'd be the berry on top.
Green
Let's
Path
go,
also underwent
Menderbugs,
some
let's
changes
go.
During this time, the Mosskin were waiting for Un's call, which would bring them back into the dream they were originally born from. But for some reason, Un's strength deteriorated. We don't know why this happened exactly. Was it due to the White Lady claiming part of her kingdom? Was it somehow
There's legit in-game die. There's no way. There's actually in-game.
due to the
There's
infection?
no way.
Some Mosskin believe that Un went into hiding, but it appears as though Un is, in fact, calling to her children. But many of the Mosskin are unable to hear or call. Instead, many Mosskin seem to have taken the Radiance's infection into their leaves.
It is?
which might
Oh my
explain why
God.
Green Path became overgrown with vegetation, despite Un's deteriorating powers. Mossy vagabonds even openly chose to forsake Un and worship the Radiance. Another tribe to be screwed over by the Radiance is the Hive, which fell to the infection after the death of their leader, Hive Queen Vespa. But it appears as though this had little effect on their civilization. The Radiance's hive mind was already familiar to the bees, since the hive probably operated under something similar already. So in other words, the hive probably made out the best in this whole situation.
That's how you meet
Let's
Menderbug?
turn
You drop down. Oh! Oh, do you have to break the sign and then he'll come over? Oh, that's so cute. That's so good.
Turn our attention
I
back
love
to the
that.
moths. After all, it's their god that keeps killing everybody. Well, the moth tribe didn't fare too well, actually, as pretty much the entire tribe died out.
Never met that
The only
fucker.
known
Never did
survivor
I.
was
Never
the
did
seer.
I.
Despite the loss of her tribe, the
I'm
seer
sad.
continued to tend to the graves in the resting grounds, while also waiting the arrival of the wielder, a mysterious being that her tribe has dreamt of for a while. In the kingdom's edge, the land became covered in ash molting off of the worm's decomposing corpse.
Oh, how
The
lovely.
Colosseum of Fools continued to thrive. The Lord Fool passed away at some point, but nobody really seems to notice or even care. The fools inside the Colosseum were infected, but still seem to have maintained control over themselves. It seems possible that these bugs took in the infection willingly, similar to the Traitor Lord and his followers. This would have given them an edge in combat.
That the
similar
way
to
he
using
lived as a fool.
steroids,
True.
but without the whole shrinking testicles thing.
People didn't even notice.
However, even the Traitor Lord and his followers went mad, so what makes these fools any more special? As for the Pale King's champion,
Maybe because
the
they're
Pale
idiots.
Lurker, well,
Even
she
when
just
they're
went the
infected,
normal
they're
kind of
just
insane.
chill.
There appears to have been another unforeseen event with the Pale King's plan. When the Hollow Knight was originally chosen, the door to the Abyss was sealed, trapping the discarded vessels within. But apparently, some vessels didn't get the memo. Vessel corpses can be found littered throughout the kingdom. There's one in the Ancient Basin, one in Green Path, and several trapped in Nosk's lair in Deep Nest. Another vessel that
true.
escaped from the Abyss is the player character,
It's me.
the Knight. The exact details on how the vessels escaped the Abyss is unclear. There are indications that they might have slipped into Deep Nest through some old passageway, given void influences in part of the area, and all the corpses found in Nosk's lair. At some point, all entrances to Hollow Nest were closed off, with the old well in Dirtmouth being the only way to sneak back in.
Damn.
Despite this, several people have wormed their way into the kingdom, with few ever returning. Characters like Relic Seeker Lem seem content to just pillage artifacts from the ruined kingdom.
Yeah, he was just chilling
but
for
other
real. He
bugs
just
seem interested in
absolutely
something
chilling.
greater. In the Howling Cliffs rests the corpse of a member of the Grim Troop.
Blav,
The task of this
hello.
bug appears to have been to seek out
Have people on
Hallownest,
Hollow
so
Knight.
that the troop
Unfortunately, I've literally just finished it today. Yeah, just beat the game. This is why I'm watching lore videos now. But thank you for the offer. Thank you.
might be summoned to the kingdom in the future. The Grim Troop are basically a group of bugs that serve a higher being known as the
Grim.
Nightmare Heart. The troop keeps the heart alive by feeding on the nightmares of fallen kingdoms. This process also involves sacrificing the troop master
Oh well, slams keyboard. No, no.
to his own child because, hey, look at this cool ass boss battle. Another
I love
important group
Grim.
that
I love
traveled
him
to
so much.
Hallownest Are the God Seekers. After being abandoned by their old gods, the gods of thunder and the gods of rain, these bugs left their home in the land of storms, seeking out a new god to worship. The God Seekers look to gods to save them from their own silent mind. While
Oh,
traveling
shit, that's
through the
dark.
wastelands, the God Seekers constructed devices called God Tuners, which helped them seek out new gods. Through this device, they were able to detect the lingering power of the Pale King and find their way to Hallownest. When they arrived,
Just when it's
however,
goodbye for
the
now.
God Seeker
Okay,
was forced into
bye.
hibernation. She was encased in
Thanks
a
for
strange
popping in anyway.
sarcophagus-like cocoon, which was itself chained up with a lock. It's not clear how this forced hibernation worked, seeing as the cocoon appears to have been made by the Godseeker herself. As for who put the cocoon in chains, I think the most likely candidate is the Dung Defender, considering how the Godseeker's cocoon is found in the junk pit in the waterways, an area the Dung Defender has tasked himself with protecting. This was the general picture of Hallownest after the Hollow Knight was sealed inside the Temple of the Black Egg. The kingdom
5
was
days
stuck
old
in
it
a kind of
counts.
stasis, with the Pale King civilization destroyed and the Radiance unable to break free from her chains. The Pale King was rebelling against nature, trying
This
to
one
keep his
specifically
world
for helping
standing
people with
indefinitely. The stasis over
with Hollow
Hallownest
Knight.
held for an age. How long is
Oh no,
that
it's because you
exactly?
can't remember
Well, we have
passwords.
no idea. As I'm
Damn,
sure you've
the
noticed,
struggle
there
is
really
real, the
isn't a
struggle is real.
timeline for anything that happens in this game. We also have no idea how long any of these bugs can actually live. Elderbug wasn't around to see the stagways open, but we know several other characters were, implying that Elderbug is probably one of the youngest characters in the whole game.
Oh,
But
thank you
this
for the
stasis over
follow.
Hallownest wasn't
Thank
going to last
you.
forever. At some point,
I
the
appreciate
Radiance
it.
erupted out of the Hollow Knight, cracking its shell and releasing a loud and powerful roar.
Can't be
The
leaving,
amount
I
of infection
promise.
leaking out of the
Goodbye.
Hollow Knight
Bye.
became even greater. The many corpses that lined the roads and cities of the kingdom sprang to life with the amplified power of the infection. This strengthened infection prompted the departure of the Weavers back to their old home. Now this old home might actually be Farloom, the kingdom in which Hollow Knight Silksong takes place. But the amount of knowledge we have about Silksong right now is...
Are we gonna play as Hornet in the next game? We're gonna be playing as Hornet? Oh my god, yes. Yes, that is so cool. That's so cool. Oh, look at the new... Oh my god.
It's pathetic, so I'm not saying that's confirmed or
I haven't
anything.
seen anything from this game. That's so exciting.
This is also around the time that Quirrell arrives
I
back
guess it
in
makes
Hallownest.
sense.
His memory of Motomon appears to have been clouded due to his time outside of Hallownest.
I want to try and
These events are
not
depicted
watch
in the Quirrell prequel comic,
as much as
which
possible
also
by that
shows
game.
An image of the Hollow Knight with a
I want to be as
pretty cracked
surprised as
shell.
possible.
This could mean that Quirrell's arrival happens roughly the same time the Hollow Knight's shell cracks. At around the same time Quirrell arrives in Hallownest, we also see the arrival of the player character, who is commonly referred to as the Knight. The Knight was one of the lucky vessels that was able to make its way out of the abyss. Somehow the Knight ended up venturing beyond Hallownest and into the wilds beyond.
Oh yeah,
It's
true. We
implied
come
that the
from outside, don't we? We don't know if Silksong will be sequel or prequel. Ah, I see. Oh, welcome back. Oh, Twitch froze. Man, everyone's having problems today. Including me. Don't know if it's sequel or prequel. That's
Knight
interesting.
was called to Hallownest by either the sealed Hollow Knight or the Radiance within. Regardless, once the Knight shows up and yeets itself off this glyph, the actual game of Hollow Knight finally begins. Now,
We've only just caught up to... Oh my god. It's been nearly an hour. The part where the game actually starts. Oh my god.
details we could get into.
That's crazy.
Hallownest is full of NPCs and bosses, each with their own stories to tell. But to be honest, I don't think we need to go through all of them, since their stories are relatively straightforward. For example, let's look at the Brooding Moloch. So why
this
is
guy
the Brooding
sucks.
Moloch brooding? Because all its friends are dead. And there you go. That's the lore for the Brooding
Good.
Moloch.
You all
Also,
suck.
it's the only character in the game with a visible asshole.
Oh my
But
gosh.
do you really need me to explain that to you? Probably not. So instead, I'm just going to talk about the interactions relating to Hollow Knight's main story.
Bro, look at that gameplay. Jesus
the Knight is
Christ.
eventually noticed by Hornet, who lures it deep into Greenpath. There, Hornet attempts to kill the Knight, claiming that she knows what it would try to do. At this point, Hornet views the Knight as being too weak. After the fight, Hornet can be found in the City of Tears, next to the statue of the
Gee.
Hollow Knight. Hornet mentions that the Knight has gained a resilience, due to the time it spent in the void beyond Hallownest. This could be referring to the fact that some of those who leave Hallownest lose their memories, meaning the Knight would have no memories of its own tragic conception. Hornet
Really?
tells the Knight that if it seeks to continue the stasis
We
that
lost our
keeps
memory?
Hallownest standing, it must seek the Graven Ash, which is referring to the Kingdom's Edge.
Mm-hmm.
At this moment, Hornet sees the Knight as a possible replacement for the Hollow Knight. Basically, the Knight could break the seals that keep the Hollow Knight locked away, defeat the Hollow Knight, and contain the infection itself. It's at this point that I should mention that Hollow Knight actually has 5 different endings, because
huh?
of course it would. I'm going to be explaining
Ah.
each of these endings.
Ah. That's fine. What? Huh? That's the one we got. That's just a joke one, right? There's 3 other endings? Excuse me. Fun fact, throughout Empty Shell Void, you can't speak. That makes sense. That makes sense. I've seen question about Hyperboda. Oh, the teaser trailer? Yeah. It's really sad. It's depressing. Instead of speak, you get listen to other characters. To in God Home. Oh.
5 different endings, because of course it would. I'm going to be explaining each of these endings in this video,
Damn.
as they each give us a different glimpse into the mechanics of Hollow Knight's world. Now, to get the easiest ending to Hollow Knight, Hornet's instructions to go to the Kingdom's
Is it the
Edge
one I
can
got?
be ignored completely. If the Knight stumbles upon the resting grounds, the 3 dreamers will appear and cast the Knight into the dream realm. There, Seer will come to the knight's rescue and
Wait,
grant
what?
it the Dream Nail,
Oh, yeah.
a special blade that can tear the veil between the real world and the dream world. With the Dream Nail, the knight can venture to the resting places of the three dreamers, curb stomp their asses, and unlock the entrance to the Black Egg.
Mm-hmm.
Inside the egg, the
Okay,
knight
so this is the one we
finds the
did then.
Hollow Knight chained up, silently watching over it. Once the chains are broken, the Hollow Knight screams with that familiar Radiance roar and pursues the knight. As the fight progresses, the Hollow Knight starts trying to kill itself,
Oh.
Coral style. But then the Radiance starts using the Hollow Knight's body to perform her own attacks. Once defeated,
Oh,
the
is
Hollow
that
Knight
what's
begins to
happening?
spew infection.
Oh. He's trying to like... Oh, that's so sad. He's trying to like end his life so he doesn't hurt us, but then she's taken him over. This poor fucking guy.
All over the place. The knight can then focus the infection into itself.
Oh, wait, what
This
the
results
fuck?
in the first ending of the game, called Hollow Knight. In this ending, the
What?
knight usurps the Hollow Knight, prolonging the stasis over Hallownest. New chains and bindings appear out of fuck if I know, and contain the knight. And a new seal is
Ah!
placed over the entrance to the Black Egg.
Oh,
Now
we've
there is
got...
one giant question
Whoa.
looming over this ending. Can the knight actually contain the infection indefinitely, or will the
So that's how I thought it was gonna end. So it can end like that? We just needed to focus and like suck the infection in?
still manage to break free one day? Before we answer this question, let's look at some of the other events that can transpire while playing the game.
Whoa.
If the player chooses to go to Kingdom's Edge, Hornet will challenge the knight one last time
Yeah,
as a
we did
final
that.
test of strength. After her defeat, Hornet allows the knight to access the cast-off shell, where the Pale King was originally hatched.
Mm-hmm.
By interacting with this egg, the knight's shell is marked with the king's brand, technically making the knight the new ruler of Hallownest. With the king's brand, the knight can now open the entrance to the abyss and discover the place of its birth.
Damn.
When leaving the abyss, the knight can encounter Hornet again, where for the first time, Hornet suggests that there are actually two outcomes the knight can enact. She tells the knight that it can either prolong Hallownest stasis, or face the heart of the kingdom's infection. Within the night, Hornet sees a chance.
So we had to die to like end it completely? This ending is just prolonging it? So either way you're fucked. You either die or you're locked up forever. Man.
Or face the heart of the kingdom's infection. Within
That
the night,
sucks.
Hornet sees a chance for change. Instead of just replacing the Hollow Knight, Hornet believes that it may be possible to get rid of the infection completely by using the void inside of the knight. After
Oh.
visiting the abyss and obtaining the Shade Cloak, the knight is capable of reaching the White Lady, hidden away in the Queen's gardens. The White Lady tells the knight that she has been awaiting a vessel to accept a gift, that gift being one half of a charm called the King's Soul, which she claims will give the knight more power. The White Lady goes on to explain that she can feel the weakening of the Hollow Knight.
I never actually
within
used
her
that
roots.
charm.
She tells the knight that it is free of the blemishes that made the Hollow Knight a flawed vessel. From this dialogue, it is implied that the knight truly is a pure vessel, capable of containing the radiance successfully.
Yay.
But it's not quite that simple, so we're gonna have to dig a bit
We're
deeper
special.
into this. Basically, we're gonna need to answer a simple question. What exactly does it mean to be a Hollow Knight? Despite the White Lady's words, we
Who
have a
the
number
fuck
of
is
instances where
that?
the characters and items
Hello?
Despite
Who are you? Oh, still soul. Does he only pop
the
up when
White
you
Lady's
have
words, we have a number of instances where the characters and item descriptions
Oh, still
mention
soul.
that the knight has a
But this is
will,
oh,
and
okay,
maybe
okay.
even a mind. But from the Pale King's dialogue when describing the Hollow Knight, it is stated that a
This
pure
part was
vessel
so
has
sad.
no mind or will.
This part was more sad
So is
than the
White
actual
Lady
ending.
lying? Or maybe even lying? Her eyes have been clouded by time, and she can be tricked into thinking that Ogrim is in the room when the knight is wearing the Defender's Crest charm.
Oh
She
shit.
also thinks that Dryia is still alive, which,
Oh, that's actually kind of
maybe
sad.
the White Lady is just senile. My problem with that theory is that the White Lady states that the vessels stand out to her clearly in a misted world, due to them being
So in
her
permadeath, there's
spawn.
no point for
She also
uh,
questions whether or not
EG
the knight
yet.
sought her
I
aid,
guess that makes sense.
which would imply that the knight must have some kind of will. So for whatever reason, the White Lady thinks the knight is still capable of containing the radiance, even if it's still able to make decisions. After all, the Hollow Knight was considered pure, but they still taught it how to wield a fucking sword. I mean, if the knight were truly and completely hollow in a literal sense, It probably shouldn't even be able to walk, or draw a map, or open a goddamn bank account. In short,
Don't
this
remind me
whole
of that bitch,
concept
do
of
not.
being hollow is so abstract and hard to define.
No, click no.
I don't really feel
Click no.
comfortable giving a solid answer on whether or not the knight
Don't do
is
it.
or isn't truly hollow, and I think the game leaves room open for other interpretations. Of course, the White Lady's gift is useless without the other half of the King's Soul. In order to reach it, however, the knight must travel to the White Palace, locked inside the body of a King's Bold. In order to bypass the seal, the knight must use a fully awakened dream nail. It can do this by bringing 1800 essence to the seer, allowing her to sharpen the weapon's blade. If the knight does this, the seer remarks that the knight truly is the wielder that her tribe has been dreaming of. There's no explicit reason why the Moth tribe was dreaming about this supposed wielder so much, but it seems like they believe the wielder would wash away the crimes the Moth tribe committed by turning their backs on the Radiance. The seer seems to know that the knight might kill the
that's the crime they
Radiance,
committed.
and
I
she
see.
seems accepting of it, ready for her
I
and
see,
her
I see.
tribe to disappear and be forgotten forever.
Oh.
With the awoken dream nail in hand, the knight can travel to the Pale King's refuge and locate the other half of the King's Soul charm. When equipped, the King's Soul provides a never-ending supply of soul, making it almost useful if it weren't for the insanely high cost
Yeah,
of the
true.
charm,
I
and the
literally never
painfully
used
slow
it.
rate at which it increases, and the fact that the charm will get replaced in about 5 minutes after you get it. The King's Soul charm itself symbolizes the union between two higher beings. To me, this implies that the King's Soul is a representation of a vessel.
Game doesn't
which
reward
also was
exploration, meanwhile
created by
game
the
looks
union
best
of
ending
two
behind
higher
99% of
beings.
content.
With the King's Soul in their
True.
inventory,
I could have gotten to the first ending so fast. Basically, as soon as you beat Hornet, you can just do the end. That's kind of wild. But this one feels like the proper ending. Because you have to do so much
the
shit
knight
to
now
get
gains
there.
access to an area in the abyss called the Birthplace.
Plus, the reward for exploration
In
is
this
the
massive
exploration.
pile of vessel
You get to
shells,
see so
the
much
knight
cool
can
shit.
Find a giant egg. Dream nailing the egg allows the knight to access its own memory when it was cast down into the abyss.
Aww.
From viewing that memory, the King's Soul charm is replaced with the Void Heart charm. The recollection of this event allows the knight to come to terms with the void inside itself. Once the knight has the Void Heart, the shades in the abyss no longer attack it, and that strange creature that gives the knight the Shade Cloak calls it the Lord of Shades.
That's such a
In other
cool
words-
detail. That's so cool. It's also cool that Swan went back to that and was like, thought to dream nail it again once you had it. That's so sick.
In other words, the knight has now bound the once fragmented void under its own will, allowing it to control the void in a powerful new way. With the union of the void, the Pale King, and the White Lady, the knight has gained a strength before unseen. It is with
Sheesh.
this charm that 2 additional
We're strong
endings
as
become
hell.
unlocked. Hornet will now be standing outside of the Black Egg, offering to help the knight.
Okay, so
should
this is the one that we
opportunity
did, so this is our
arise.
ending.
Midway through the fight with the Hollow Knight, Hornet rushes into battle, subduing the Hollow Knight and piercing its shell. It's at this point that the knight is given the perfect opportunity to enter into the mind of its sibling, fighting the source of the infection head-on.
Oh yeah,
and
it's our
finally putting an end to the
sibling.
Radiance's
That's even
tyranny.
sadder. Oh no.
Or it can just stand there and let Hornet get knocked unconscious.
Wait, what? We can let it get absolutely smacked.
Or it can just stand there and let Hornet
No! Hornet, no. I was wondering what would happen if you let it just go on for a little bit longer. I'm so scared you'd fuck this up. If you don't dream nail in time, she gets hit. Poor
get
Hornet,
knocked
man.
unconscious. If the knight finishes off the Hollow Knight as usual, the sealed sibling ending occurs.
Oh.
Basically, it's the same as the Hollow Knight ending, but now Hornet is in the room too, and her face appears on the door of the Black
Oh, that's so cool.
Egg. It's not clear what exactly this means for Hallownest. This might imply that Hornet is now a dreamer, but she's inside the temple, meaning that no one can actually get in there.
Oh,
and
that would be so sad. Imagine if she woke up and she's just stuck in a room as an infected Hollow Knight and she can't get out.
kill her should the
Because we
knight
can't speak. We're just like, I don't know. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Sealed siblings ending.
ever start leaking infection.
That's so
At the
sad.
same time, Hornet mentions that the bindings of the Black Egg would drain her, so she's probably just going to die anyway. right?
No, that's such a sad ending. If I got that ending, I would have been so sad. Oh my god. Theories that she can wake up and defeat our knight to escape the egg. If you say
Generally,
so.
people consider this to be one of the worst endings, but it's worth pointing out that Team Cherry doesn't support any one ending
All
as
endings are equally canon. We're not into the true endings. Choose your path yourself.
being
Okay.
the true ending. Each ending is
But if the next game is with Hornet, then surely it's got to be a prequel then, right? Because if whoever got this ending, it wouldn't make sense. Because how the fuck did she get out? So people suspect it's a prequel? Yeah, it seems
canonical in
likely.
its own right. And honestly, this ending isn't the worst. At least the Knight and Hornet will get to spend some quality time together. If the
No,
Knight
it's
does dream
sad.
of the Hollow Knight, it will be taken to an arena where it can finally fight the Radiants head-on. But the Knight isn't alone, as the other shades from the Abyss will appear in order to help corner the Radiants. Eventually, the Radiants gets trapped in the tendrils of the Void. The Knight
What
bitch
is
slaps
this? Why did they
him a couple times.
peel its face open? Dark Souls handles that differently though, but we'll see. Even sequels possible.
Eventually, the
So that's the old Hollow Knight. That's us. We're just kind of ripping its face
Radiance
open.
gets trapped in the tendrils of the
So
Void.
graphic.
The Knight bitch slaps her a couple times, and then the Radiance is consumed.
We really do
into
bitch
the
slap. It's kind of
darkness.
funny.
The black egg then appears to turn to shadows, and the Void seeps down into the ground. Hornet awakens to find the Knight's broken shell lying on the floor.
Oh.
We get one final shot of the shades in the abyss going to rest, and the game is over.
I mean, at least they
This
get to
ending is-
rest now. The siblings. You know? They've been through shit as well. By the way, fun fact. To defeat the dreamers in every next dreamer's dream, sub rises a bit more, meaning that radiance is getting closer. Oh, sun rises a bit more, meaning that radiance is getting closer and closer to the real world. Oh, that's so cool.
It's called the Dream No More ending.
How do
The
people
Radiance
notice
is
this
gone,
stuff?
And Hallownest is finally free from her infection.
That's gotta
Now-
be the best ending. Come on now. Come on now. By replaying 10 times over and over. We
I think
saved
it's fair to ask
everyone.
a few questions about how the Dream No More ending comes about. When the Hollow Knight was initially chosen to become the pure vessel, the Abyss was sealed up, and the rest of the vessels were left to rot away. But somehow, vessels ended up outside of the Abyss, and then one of those vessels was used to replace the Hollow Knight. Exactly
Yeah.
how much of this operation was planned, if at all?
Planned.
The White Lady was waiting for a vessel. Did she have any communication with Hornet? Hornet was guarding the King's Brand, the only way for a vessel to enter the Abyss. How did she know it was necessary to guard the King's Brand from weaker vessels? Hell, if the vessels did escape the Abyss by themselves, wouldn't it be pointless to guard the King's Brand, since the vessels could just creep back into the Abyss the same way? I'm not going to provide any good answers
I
to
don't
these
fucking know.
questions, because
don't
God
know.
forbid I answer anything in this entire video. But I do want to point out that no plans to actually produce the Dream No More ending are explicitly stated in-game. So we
Okay.
can only speculate as to whether or not the White Lady or Hornet, or maybe even the Pale King, knew that they could defeat the Radiants by creating a Lord of Shades, like the Knight. Regardless, the next two endings were definitely not planned. In
I'm
fact,
curious about
the
these.
last two endings that were added in the Godmaster update almost feel out of place. The Godseekers basically hijack everything to the point where you don't even have to enter the Temple of the Black Egg.
Wait,
to beat the
what?
game. That's like beating Mario Bros without ever seeing Bowser.
What?
But on the other hand, the Godmaster endings basically reinforce that Hallownest does not exist in a vacuum, which can help the world of Hollow Knight feel more real. Because what else is reality but just a bunch of random chaotic stuff happening all the time? If the Knight finds the Godseeker in the junk pit, it will be able to enter her mind and refight all the bosses in the game. This is part of the Godseeker's
I wonder if
ritual.
that's all filled out now.
And refight all
Surely it is, right?
the
Surely.
bosses in the
Surely
game.
before all of them.
This is part of the Godseeker's ritual. They basically attune to the resonance of gods through ritual combat. This allows them to ascend their minds higher, and eventually, through the use of godly focus, achieve communication with the gods sleeping
This
in
is such
Hallownest's
unexplored
heart,
territory.
the Radiants.
No.
Now,
A few more through the pantheons. Ugh. I'll do it one day. I will. I promise. I'll do it one day.
I know what you're thinking.
I just,
That's a pretty convoluted
it's so
little religious
hard.
practice they have going on here. What's next? Are they going to start measuring the Knight's Theon levels? It's pretty complicated, but the point is, these
Oh my
Godseekers have
God.
some serious capabilities to fuck things up in Hallownest, as we're about to see. As the night makes it further and further through the 4 pantheons, the Godseekers get closer and closer to making contact with the Radiance, locked away inside the Hollow Knight. At the end of the 4th pantheon, the Radiance makes herself aware in this strange reunion cutscene between the vessels.
What?
But she isn't the only one to make an appearance.
Wait, so
The Void is
if I'd made it through my epic gamer skills to the 4th one and done it, I would have beat the game that way? Really?
itself appears to go on the attack, rising up to meet the Radiance's call. It's at this point that the final challenge,
What?
the Pantheon of Hallownest, becomes available. The Godseeker finally acknowledges the Knight as being more than just a simple cringer, and they begin to watch the Knight more
Not
intently.
really? Oh, I see.
After defeating like a bazillion bosses in the final Pantheon,
Oh
the
my
Knight
God.
finally comes face to face with the Absolute Radiance, a stronger, more enhanced version of the game's final boss.
Oh
Finally,
no.
the
It's
stage
even
is
worse?
set. After roughly 40 minutes of intense agony and tedious boss battles, the Knight
40
has finally
minutes?
reached the ultimate enemy,
Yeah, there's no
responsible
way.
for the destruction of Hallownest. Truly, this will be a battle for the ages. But first, let's check out our old pal Menderbug.
Menderbug,
As it turns out, he's
Menderbug.
still alive when the Knight arrives in Hallownest,
Yes.
and he's still fulfilling his duty after all this time.
Let's
Let's
go.
take one last look at his diary.
My lovely diary. Someone's gone and broke my favorite sign. Right there at the top of the crossroads. Keeps happening too. But you know, I just can't get mad about it. I
This
should be
part.
thanking them, really. More chances to fix that beautiful, complex sign. And I've stocked up on spare parts, so I've no fear it'll ever stay broken for long.
I love these are actual
Unfortunately,
entries, what the
only
hell?
way to ever read the Menderbug's
Need to
diary
beat.
is to kill him in cold blood.
What the hell? Need to beat Pantheon 5 or bosses back to back. Jesus Christ.
Unfortunately, the only way to ever
How do you say Foreshadow, Cuphead and Undertale?
read the Menderbug's diary is
We kill
to
him?
kill him in cold blood. I'm not sure why Team Cherry thought this was necessary.
That's so
but
sad.
The general consensus on Reddit is that they are bloodthirsty warmongers, so it checks out. But at least Menderbug's last moments will be spent fixing one of his favorite signs
Oh.
in the Forgotten Crossroads. It's comforting to think that his final seconds of consciousness were spent in total bliss, before we sent him hurtling into the infinite chasm that is Oblivion. Well,
That's
anyways,
so mean.
the alternate fight between the Knight and the Radiance
No.
plays out differently than in the vanilla ending.
Okay.
This time around, the Knight is not accompanied
Oh
by
yeah,
any
we're on our own.
shades. Instead, after defeating the Radiance, the Knight seems to transform into this
Oh my
monstrosity.
god.
Now this creature goes by many names.
Oh,
The
we
God of
big.
Gods,
We
the
big
Lord
big.
Shade, the Devourer, the Void Entity. But I don't really like any of those, so I will just call him Bill.
Bill,
proceeds
nice.
to completely annihilate the Radiance
Oh
in
my god, we're
spectacular
huge.
fashion. We are then treated to the Embrace the Void ending. Bill comes back down from the sky, dropping into the rest of Godhome. The Godseeker starts to get pulled into Bill by Void tendrils. We then cut to the Godseeker in the junk pit. Void starts leaking out of her eyes.
Oh,
and it appears
no.
as though Bill is making an escape back into the real world, which is probably a bad thing.
That seems really
Finally, we
bad.
see Hornet standing outside of the black egg as the infection begins to disappear from nearby vines. Hornet hears footsteps coming from inside
Okay,
the
so
black
we
egg
destroyed
as
the-
Hollow Knight reveals itself to her, and the two prepare for combat. So from this
What?
cutscene, we can see that the Radiance's death in Godhome actually did kill her for real, meaning that the infection over Hallownest
Okay,
is
so it
now
still
gone.
destroyed the
This
infection,
means
but
the state inside
we turned into a void monster, so that might not be
of the black
that might not be the
egg
best
probably
ending.
wore off, allowing the Hollow Knight to escape its prison. In other words, the Embrace the Void ending is a goddamn cliffhanger.
But
We have
yeah,
no idea
why is this guy still evil then? Why is the Hollow Knight still evil? If the infection like drained from
how
him.
Team Cherry plans to follow this up. The Hollow Knight is
Oh my
running
God.
loose in Hallownest, and the Knight has transformed into a raging void monster that
Yeah.
may try to destroy the entire kingdom, or at least what's left of it. What's even more strange about this ending is that the announced sequel, Hollow Knight Silksong, doesn't seem to be related to this ending at all. But that's a whole different shit show. Obviously, the biggest mystery surrounding this ending is the appearance of Bill. Did this creature exist in the void already? Or was it somehow willed into existence by the power of the Godseekers? did the night turn into this thing, or did it just become a part of it? Examining a statue of this creature.
I mean, it
and
kind of
other
looks the
forms of
coolest.
night
It's the coolest
grants the
looking
player a
ending,
hunter's
but
journal entry for an ancient artifact called the Void Idol, which might imply this creature might have been worshipped by the ancient civilization. But
okay.
again, that's pure speculation. We don't know what this worship of Void exactly looked like. Maybe the Void they worshipped took the form of something more sinister. There is one thing we know about this monster, though. It's weak to flowers. Yes,
Huh?
these things. As it turns out, those delicate flowers that Zamir has stockpiled up her ass are actually useful for something. They contain a strange power that even deters the White Lady from touching one. The Godseeker, however, is dumb enough to accept a flower from the night. If the player does this, instead of
What? You can give her a flower? Do we got delicate flowers to multiple people? Can you actually?
released out
I never would have even. Oh shit! I never would have even thought to do that. To the bug and Ditmouth, the Shear Painter.
into the world, this flower pulls a no you, and the Godseeker and Void disappear into thin air. The flower itself is described as giving off a pale light, which appears to connect it to the pale beings. Like I said before, pale beings appear to be some form
That's
of
such a random
top-tier
ending.
gods. As of right now, we are only aware of two.
I
the
don't
Pale
like
King
that. I
and
don't
the
like
White
that
Lady.
ending.
But the fact that Zamir brought these pale flowers from a faraway land implies that there are definitely more of them out there. Another small hint of the existence of pale beings are the pale ore items that can be found all over Hallownest. Did these come from the Pale King, or possibly some
Oh,
other
what is that? The flower you gave me. Thought that's coming to my head. I gaze at it and think of you. Oh, that's so sweet. The Elderbug.
pale being? And what exactly are they? Are they poop? In general, the Godmaster endings appear to be doing a lot of setup for future Hollow Knight content. Like I said before, Hollow Knight Silksong doesn't seem to connect to these events on the surface.
Oh god,
So
it's
we
gonna
are
be
in
so
a bit
cool.
of a bind when trying to discuss what these endings actually mean for the greater narrative Team Cherry is building. There's definitely a lot more to consider about what
I'm
the
so
Pale
excited.
Beings are and what properties they possess. And we also have plenty of questions.
Is the
for
trailer
Ender
out? Is that
Void
from a trailer?
And how bugs have interacted with it in the past. It
Oh, hi,
almost feels
Ariane.
like we're
Hello.
looking through a keyhole, trying to grasp onto the totality of Team Cherry's creation.
Yes,
How-
it is nearly finished. Oh my god. I'm queue for 8 minutes, still can't find a match in Valorant. Oh god. 2 trailers are out.
Powerful are creatures like Bill and
Should
the
we watch that
Worms.
after this?
Where did things like the Void even come
I
from
wanna
to
see.
begin with? How much bigger is the world beyond Hallownest? Is Bardoon into butt stuff?
Who the fuck is that? Who is this?
But of course, that's the appeal of a game like Hollow Knight. Having all of the answers to every question would just ruin the mystery of the world.
True.
Plus, if we didn't have questions like this to waste our time on, then what else would we be doing with our lives? Go outside? Ugh.
Ew.
And so this video comes to an end. Now I know the average attention span of a YouTube viewer is 9 minutes, so let me leave you with a few takeaways. 1. Hollow Knight is a game about bugs.
I want to
I
sing
know
Kingdom's
this may
Edge,
come
did
as a
actually.
shock, but it's true. Watch
I
the
missed
video
that.
again, and this time, pay attention.
Also,
notice-
Andrew Garfield in 1 Doctor Who episodes. No one told me about that. I did not know that. What the fuck? Andrew Garfield? His name is Bob.
Right away,
Nice.
I promise.
Of course his
2.
name is Bob.
Murdering your own babies might not be such a good idea after all. I mean, this is obviously just my interpretation of the game's lore. Other people might have different views on the subject of murdering babies, and every opinion is valid, so I don't want to step on anyone's toes or anything. 3. Menderbug is fucking dead.
Aww,
4.
Menderbug.
Nothing is certain. This video probably has a few flaws in it. Trying to construct a cohesive narrative with the information found in Hollow Knight isn't exactly straightforward. I'm sure my views will change in the future, and I encourage you to explore the lore yourself. 5. And this last point is fairly obvious, but I should mention it anyway. Cory in the House is the best anime.
My god. Holy shit, that was the longest video. Bye, Ariane. Have fun with Valorant. Oh man, that was the longest video. Nice. Nice. Called was entire the ending of the law stuff. I think I got it pretty almost. I got the general theme, I think. Why did I just get a yellow warning for rain on my phone? Is it raining that bad? I didn't even notice. Watch trailers now and more law stuff. Are the trailers long? Surely not. Silk song trailer. 4 months ago? 3 years ago? Are these? I take it these are the two. 3 years ago. Jeez. It's that long? Oh my god. You have the patience. I don't even know. Why is she in a cage? I'm so glad we get to play as her. Oh my god, I'm so glad. Did someone say raid, huh? Huh? Oh, that looks so cool. Look at that! She just like flips. Oh, this looks so cool. Oh no. Oh, it looks so clean. It just looks so good. So it's not set in Hollow Nest then? Unless it's parts of Hollow Nest we just haven't seen. I don't know. Nope, entirely new kingdom. So Hollow Nest wasn't the only one then. In the entire world. So we speculate? I see, I see. Ooh. What are these? Are these like quests? That's so cool. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, I'm so obsessed with this already. Oh, it's only their second game? One better, New Kingdom or Old Kingdom? That'll be the question once it's out. Holy shit. Is that- wait, when did Hollow Knight come out? 2017, was it? And this is- holy shit. If they spent 3 years making it, it better be- better be something good. It better be hella good. Oh, a haunted land. Fight for the fate of a haunted land. February 2017. Jeez. Didn't come out. Yeah, this hasn't come out yet. I think it's coming out next year? Yeah, next year hopefully. I think. Methinks. Ooh. Oh my god. Air currents, yes. Ah. I'm glad the combat looks so much different than this game. Typical time in the world, I won't care. This game is gonna be amazing. Listen to the music, true. Is it the same guy doing the music? Where we become a drill? Excuse me? We throw knives and stuff? Yes! I love shit like that. Like rising lava and stuff. Oh my god! This looks so cool. Okay, so this looks like the cooldown for like abilities and stuff. Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Bruh.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Okay, Xbox. Okay. I've never played Undertale, so I don't know. That's so sick! I'm so excited. Get more lore vids. If you do Grim or God Home. Oh. I think Grim. I like Grim. That depends. So I'll probably watch both, to be honest. But like I wanna... Are those the last two? Are those the last two left to watch? Or is there more after these two? Oh, it's the same guy. It's the same dude. Oh, let's just spoiler warning.
I first talked about the Grim Troop 3
Last two main ones, rest is filler for characters and side stuff, I see.
years ago, back in 2017.
How long is that, like, altogether? The filler ones. I want to just see if we can get it done today, because I don't want to do, like, a random stream and watch clips for an hour and then be done. Each is 10 minutes. I see. You've seen Mario movie? I've seen the trailer. Or the teaser, whatever it was. And it looks questionable.
But anyone who has followed this channel for a while knows that I have been on quite the character arc. Back in 2017, I was but an ignorant fool. But now, I'm older. Wiser. I've read Judith Butler. Twice. All of these things have obviously helped me better appreciate Hollow Knight lore. With that being said, I think it's time we check back in on the Grim Troop and see what new lore we can uncover.
I love Grim. I love him
When
so
the Grim
much.
Troop content pack first dropped, I was a little annoyed at how it seemed like Team Cherry was just throwing new characters at us, without really expanding on the characters who were already there. But looking back, the Grim Troop does more for Hollow Knight world building than I realized. For example, we now have a new higher being to examine. The lore of the Grim Troop starts with an entity known as the Nightmare Heart. Seer gives us a very cryptic bit of dialogue regarding the Nightmare Heart. And of course, she has to do it in poetry form. The expansive dream
This is
and
why I
past
don't
was split.
understand anything, because it's all done in, like, poetry and, like, vague fucking senses. And I'm like, huh? What do you mean? I don't understand. I'm too stupid.
One realm now must stay apart. Darkest reaches, beating red, terror of sleep, the nightmare's heart. Let's take this bit by bit. We know that there is a dream realm in the world of Hollow Knight. It's where the Radiance is, it's where the Pale King's corpse is, and even the Lifeblood creature appears to inhabit some kind of dream realm, given the appearance of Dreamcatcher particles in this room. It's not really clear if these are all different dream realms, or branches off of one big dream realm. The dream realm where the Dreamers are and the Radiants are look very different from the Pale King's, which also looks very different from Bretta's dream. If there is a distinction between these areas, it's vague. However, we do know there is one special, very different realm called the Nightmare Realm, which was completely split off from the main dream realm. While regular dreams are made up of essence, the Nightmare Realm is made up of a different type of burning essence, which Grimm describes as the Flame in Dream. For simplicity's sake, I'll just call this different essence Nightmare Essence. But what exactly caused this split? These kinds of splits are common in creation stories, like how Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades split up the heavens, seas, and underworld, or how the world of Dark Souls went from
Tumblr.
being a gray, unchanging world to one divided up by lords. Even our own scientific understanding of the universe starts
Oh
with a
my
theory that
God.
three of the
Fucking
fundamental
hell.
forces of the universe were unified,
One
but
sec,
eventually
okay.
split apart from one another. So lazy writing like this is kind of just how creation stories go. But that doesn't really help us answer why the Nightmare Realm has to stay apart from the Dream Realm. A pretty common theory is that the Radiants somehow caused this separation, but there really isn't any evidence for this. Maybe if Grimm actually commented once on the Radiants, but he really doesn't seem to give two shits about any of that, unfortunately.
He's
So
too
whether
cool
this
for
split
that.
was natural or caused by the action of
Oh,
some
thanks for the
higher being,
hydrate.
chances are we'll never know. Anyway, it seems like the Nightmare Heart is the main higher being who resides in this Nightmare Realm, and its design stands in stark contrast to the
Why is
other
my
higher
water all
beings
over
we
that?
see in Hallownest. We've got a moth, a worm, a plant, a slug, and a giant heart made of patchwork
One
with
is so
dozens
cute.
of eyes on it.
She's
At
actually
the very
adorable.
core of it, the Nightmare Heart appears to be made of Nightmare Essence, similar to how the Radiance is composed of a light similar to Essence. And while the Nightmare Heart may seem different from other higher beings on the surface, it does have one thing in common with them. It really likes to mess around with regular bugs.
I did not
pulling them
realize
into
this was
its
a higher
service.
being, to be
In order to
honest.
survive, the Nightmare Heart needs to conduct a ritual involving the Grim Troop.
I thought
so
it was
that
just,
can
I don't
feed
know.
off the flames of ruined civilizations. Basically, ancient abandoned kingdoms like Hallownest or Disneyland are a gold mine for Nightmare Essence. So the
Nice.
main way the Nightmare Heart feeds is by using the troop to find these kingdoms and harvest the essence for itself. And this ritual happens over and over as an endless cycle the heart uses to cheat death. Of course, finding kingdoms is the first step in this process, which brings us to this corpse in the Howling Cliffs. This bug is wearing
I
a
don't
makeshift
remember.
mask that has a similar design to the masks other Grim Troop members wear. Dream nailing this bug brings
Oh, hi,
a device
Blue.
called the Nightmare
Your work just
Lantern
popping
into
in,
the
thank
physical
you.
world. This lantern
How's work
seems to
going?
act as a sort of anchor for the Grim Troop, and lighting it is what causes the Grim Troop to arrive in Hallownest. If we dream nail
We're just
the
watching some
corpse
lore
again,
videos.
it says,
Because we
"Master,
finished the game,
my
finally.
will, apart
Can you
from
believe it?
apart from kin. It pains me so." God, what a simp. This bug apparently has some kind of job that involves it leaving the troop and traveling to Hallownest. So it seems like the Grim Troop actually designates certain bugs to travel to different kingdoms. Once they get there, well, I'm not sure. Do they just die once they reach a kingdom? Or did this particular bug die before it could set up the lantern? We have to dream nail the lantern out of it. Maybe this is a litmus test for anyone who would help the Grim Troop, requiring them to have some access to the Dream Realm. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't even be able to interact with any of the Grimkin in the first place. Now, we don't know if these bugs are just sent off in a random direction, or if they know
How
how
many
to
looks?
reach
I know
these
there's
kingdoms.
one more that's
The
this
Godseeker
long.
and Quirrell mentioned
like
that the winds
20, 30
carried
minutes.
them to Hallownest.
And then a bunch
Which
of
is
10-minute
odd.
ones.
How the hell is the wind blowing towards one specific spot? Oddly enough, the
I don't know
Pelican
how many of
does
those
have
there are.
some other weird connections to wind. The Monarch Wings and the King's Brand also blow wind throughout Hallownest for some reason. But wind lore in Hollow Knight is a whole other can of worms we'll have to save for later. Anyway, the Godseeker also detected the Pale King's afterglow while traveling to Hallownest. But I personally don't think the Grim Troop bug could have done that, considering it doesn't appear to have a God Tuner device like the Godseekers. Instead, I'm guessing a large amount of these bugs just wander around aimlessly until they can find civilizations that could be harvested for their nightmare essence. So the Grim Troop
That's why Glow just play
emphasizes just
Valorant.
how barren
Now,
the
why is
world
it so
of
fucking?
Hallownest
I get
really
that sometimes.
is.
Your hands just
The
get
Nightmare
really
King's
cold.
Dream Nail dialogue in
Especially your
Jotunheim
fingers.
hints at this with the line, "Scattered
Probably
lands,
more.
nightmare binds all."
You'd have to ask Shadow.
This implies that
He's the
Grim
one
Troop
that
used
sending
the
them to
Nightmare
me.
Realm as a way to reach different kingdoms, which is what we see once we light the Nightmare Lantern. I don't think it would be a stretch to say that the Grim Troop is well traveled. And as it turns out, the Grim Troop might give us our best look into what the world outside Hallownest really looks like. Hidden within the Grim Troop's tent is a secret room that can only be accessed through some tricky wall jumps. In this room we can see some
I never
chests,
found
a
this.
pile
What
of
the
masks,
fuck?
and this strange contraption. Now there are a few theories as to what this thing might be. At the very least, we know it's important because there is a seal protecting it. One idea is that it is some kind of device that can move the tent between the real world
How did I
and the
never
Nightmare
find that?
Realm. Or it could somehow be related to Grimm's performance, with all the spotlights and other stuff. But if we look at the in-game art files, the assets for this device refer to it as a chart. So I think this device is actually supposed to be a map of some kind.
Oh.
Now, of course, an art file name is by no means canon, but our only option here is to speculate anyway, so let's just have some fun with this. But bear in mind, this is by no means conclusive. So is this thing a chart of the real world, or of the
Then it
nightmare
says to inside
realm,
it hurts,
or
and what to say about my feet?
Unfortunately, none of that is clear.
When
But these balls are
wearing
possibly
3
points of
thick
interest to the
socks.
Grim
Oh
Troop.
my god.
So these might be the various locations they have traveled to over the years.
He's got like a hot
Sort
water
of
ball
like
or
web
something.
addresses that point to specific domains on the internet, like twitter.com/mossbag69, or discord.gg/mossbag, or mossbag.com. And I'm sure you've already noticed that there are 19 of these ball things. So does that mean there are at least 18 other civilizations that the Grim Troop has visited? What other crazy worlds could be out there? Waterworld? Moonworld? New Jersey? However, if this really is supposed to be a chart of where the Grim Troop has been, it's really weird looking. Why does the world of Hollow Knight vaguely look like a cock and balls? It honestly
I
looks
was
more like
not
some kind
gonna
of
say that.
planetary
Okay, I
model
thought
as
it. I
opposed
wasn't
to a
gonna say it.
topographical map, which might make sense. These kingdoms could all be deep underground. We aren't even sure if Halonest is on the surface. It appears to be, but we can't see any stars or direct evidence of such. Maybe the
Oh,
land of
shit.
stars is on
We
the
can't
surface.
see any stars.
Stars or direct evidence of such.
Don't tell me we're underground. Like even dirt myth is underground. That'd be kind of wild.
Maybe the land of storms is on the surface, considering there is rain and thunder, but maybe these weather patterns were created by the gods of thunder and rain that were once there already. So a three-dimensional map like this could make sense in this world. It's not like they would have a map on a piece of paper or a globe or something, and it's not that big
True.
of a stretch to assume that the Grim Troop would have some kind of map to help them navigate around. And if this is actually a chart of the Nightmare Realm, then it doesn't really have to look like anything to be believable. But at the end of the day, there really isn't much to go off of here. So for now, the definitive answer to what this thing is eludes us. Getting back to the Nightmare
Amazing.
Lantern. Whoever lights
Imagine
this
Hollow Knight
thing
crossover.
gets
What would that
entwined
even
into a
look
contract with
like?
The Grim Troop, all without so much as a terms and conditions. The Grim Troop is summoned to Dirtmouth,
Grim.
where they set up their tent
Grim and
and
Genshin
prepare
Impact.
Halonest to be harvested of its nightmare essence. The Grim Troop, of course,
Turn him
has
into a hot
Troop
anime
Master,
man.
known as Troop Master Grim. Grim has a unique aesthetic, which has made him pretty popular in the Hollow Knight fandom for some reason. He looks like a Gen 7 starter Pokemon. Like, can he even be considered a bug of any kind? I've heard some people say that he's supposed to be a vampire moth. Looks absolutely nothing like that to me. Might as well say he's a Caterpillar MD6250 rotary drill. No, Grim and his troop appear to be a hodgepodge of horror tropes. Regardless of what kind of bug Grim may be, he definitely draws from Dracula. He's got the long flowing cape.
Very true.
He
Yeah.
can explode into smaller winged creatures, and his moveset seems to borrow quite a lot of concepts from the Castlevania Dracula
Oh,
fights.
cool.
And you've got the whole creepy traveling circus thing, although it's not a very good circus. They just set up a tent and then expect the visitors to perform. Kind of the opposite of how that's supposed to work, I think.
True.
When the knight first talks to Grim, he gives it the rundown on what the troop is doing.
That can
Well,
you ask
he
in 2
gives a very
seconds because
brief,
combat's
very
way
vague
faster in Hollow
explanation.
Knight.
He gives the knight the Grimchild charm, and tells it to seek out the Grimkin, who have been collecting nightmare essence throughout Halonest. Using the Grimchild, the knight will be able to find Grimkin, kick their
Man,
asses,
how would I have
and
ever
store
beaten
the
this game
essence
without
inside the
Grimchild?
Grimchild. Once returned, the Grimchild then evolves into its second of 4 different forms,
How?
implying that the Grimchild might have fed off these flames to become stronger. But it's not
My
just
child.
the flames of Halonest's nightmare essence that the Grimchild feeds off of. According to Grim, it can also feed off the heat of a passionate dance, or in other words, the Grim boss fight. There's also one other
One
way
of the best in the game.
Grimchild
That
can
fight.
feed, by consuming
All
the
versions of
Nightmare
that
King
fight is
himself.
super fun.
Yes, like most things in Hollow Knight, it all comes back to Vor. The Nightmare King can be fought
Vor?
after collecting 3 sets of flames from the Grimkin, scattered all throughout Halonest. Once this is done, Grim can be found sleeping in the far side of the tent. Dreamnailing Grim takes the knight to the Nightmare Realm. There we can find the Nightmare Heart, surrounded by Grimkin nightmares. We then see the Nightmare Heart suffer from a pretty severe myocardial rupture, as the Nightmare King emerges from inside. The Nightmare King is basically just a much
You
faster
agree?
version
Yeah.
of the Troop Master Grim,
It's so
with
fun.
more flame on his attacks. According to more poetry, the troop wants to burn away the Nightmare King and feed it to the Grimchild. Once
Oh
this is
shit.
accomplished, the Grimchild's eyes will burn brightly with the flame of the Nightmare Heart, and everyone involved with the Grim Troop will disappear. Well, almost
Yeah.
everyone, but we'll get to that. So
I love my
basically,
little
we
child.
mailed into Grim, found the Nightmare Heart, killed the Nightmare King inside it, and then that got fed to Grim Jr. Grim was a vessel for the Nightmare Heart, and now the heart has been transferred over into a fresh new vessel, the Grimchild. From here we can assume that the Grimchild will grow into a new Grim and start his own troop, and move away and never call home again.
No! My son! No.
Now that's cool, but it raises some interesting questions. What is the rest of the Grim Troop doing now? Do they just sit around and wait for the grown-up Grimchild to show up? Also, if this little guy is the new Grim, what happens if we take him into the Temple of the Black Egg? Will
Oh
Grim
shit.
be trapped with us in there forever?
Oh.
Does he get completely destroyed in the Dream No More ending?
No.
And
I didn't even think of that. Wait.
trapped with
Don't
us
tell
in
me
there
he dies
forever?
when we
Does
die.
he get completely
No. No. He's fine. Hornet's alive. So Grimchild's alive too. But he was with us though. He was with us when we fought the Radiants. Hornet wasn't. Man. I'm just gonna believe that he's fine, because if I don't, I'll get really sad.
destroyed in the Dream No More ending? And then of course we have the Embrace the Void ending. Does Grim just get completely consumed by the Shade Lord?
No.
Lost forever in a sea of void?
Please
The
no.
point is, the Knight is probably the last creature Grim would want to be stuck with in charm form, because there really aren't any endings that go well for the Knight's physical body. But of course there is more to the Grim Troop than just Grim himself. We also have the Grimkin, as well as characters like Brum and Divine.
So our
We
Crow's
get the best
alive.
insight into Grim's
He's just
entourage
scuba
from
diving. We
the
miss him
Confessor
every time
Gigi.
he comes up to
Perhaps
breathe.
you
Yeah.
suspect that they hide their true appearance.
Yes, of
You'd be
course.
right. They favor projection over truth.
As long as we
shrouding
believe it,
themselves
it's
in
true.
form's dream.
Okay.
Best be careful.
We can make it
Assisting them
canon.
might benefit you, but who knows what suffering it may cause. Digging into this dialogue, we can see two different types of Grim Troop members. You've got the Grimkin, who appear to be more like ghosts. They can teleport around and even show up in the Nightmare Realm. Then you've got bugs like Brum, Divine, and the Grimsteeds, who appear to be like normal bugs. And I'm using the
Grimsteeds,
phrase
they even have
normal
names.
bugs loosely. The one thing all these characters have in common are the masks they wear. Even the bug outside the kingdom is wearing a Grim Troop mask, although this one looks more like a third-rate cosplay than actual Grim Troop wardrobe.
He just wanted to fit
Now,
in.
I've
Come
talked
on
about
now.
masks a lot on this channel. My Mask Maker video, my King's Pass video, Godmaster, Coliseum of Fools.
Oh my
Even my
god.
review of The Mask starring Jim Carrey mentions them. But
Banger
that's no
movie.
surprise.
Banger movie.
Masks are very mysterious and important to the
Goddamn,
world
you're
following.
still watching
But
this.
Gigi doesn't
And how
actually
is the
mention
video
the
going?
masks.
You're enjoying it.
Hi, Zax. Yeah, we're still. It's a different video. You know, technically. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's
Outright.
fun.
Instead, she says that the
I don't know how
Grim
many
Troop
more there
prefers
are,
projection
but-
and to hide themselves in forms dreamed. This could be referring
Look,
to how
I'm expanding
Grimkin
my
are literally
knowledge.
dream creatures.
I'm becoming big
They
brain.
come in three forms: novices, masters, and nightmares. It seems that as they become
The nightmares are
more devoted
fucking
to Grim,
annoying.
they
I hate
become
them.
more nightmare-like in their appearance. But from what we see in the Grim Troop tent, these masks appear to be real physical objects. This might imply that the Grimkin use masks as conduits to project their dream forms into the real world. Perhaps that is even the case with Grim himself. But that claim is pretty speculative, so don't hang your hat on that being true. There are plenty of ghosts that don't have anything physical to them.
But why does everyone wear masks? Like, this guy's wearing a mask. Some of the bugs, like, some of just the normal bugs wear masks as well. One main one if she's up for it. I'll watch another one. Catching second monitor. I wish I had a second monitor, man. I need to get one. Some of the questions don't have an answer to. I'm just curious, because these aren't shades people. So why do they need a mask? What are they hiding?
Still interact with the real world. But what is clear is that these masks do have an effect on living bugs. And we can see this pretty clearly with Brum. During the last phase of harvesting essence, the knight can find Brum hidden away in Deep Nest.
I didn't know you could find him there. When we wear masks, why are you using PNG? What are you trying to say, huh?
Far away from the eyes of Grimm, Brum laments the never-ending cycle of the Grimm Troop, and asks the knight to
Why
aid
would he
him
be
in
in?
abandoning
Why would he be in Deep Nest? Why is he? Why is he chilling in Deep Nest? What the fuck? Huh?
the troop from Hallinest forever. If the knight goes through with this request and uproots the Nightmare Lantern in
I didn't know this was. I didn't know this was part of it. It's a 4th flame you had in the map while collecting 3 flames. Oh, did I just miss it because I'm an idiot? Oh, I would have
troop
liked to
from
done
Hallinest
this.
forever. If the knight goes through with this request and uproots the Nightmare Lantern in the Howling Cliffs, Grimm's tent disappears from Dirtmouth, and next to the bench we can find a very different looking Brum.
What? We could have had an accordion dude this whole time. Are you kidding me? I know. Oh, that's sad. I wanted accordion dude. Answering your question, why I'm just being a polite viewer. No Grimchild. Oh, can you not get a Grimchild in this? If you do
For a
this?
new name,
Okay,
Nim.
I'll take that
Nim
trade.
gives us a very clear look at how the mask Brum was wearing affected him.
I'll take that
As
trade.
Brum, he had no memory of his past life, and his demeanor was very constrained. As Nim, he is more carefree.
Oh, he's
and
so
has
cute
forgotten
without his
time in the
mask.
troop. More surprisingly, however,
Look at his whole
Nim
face.
has also physically shrunk down inside.
Oh, true.
That's rough, buddy. The mask itself appears to transform into the carefree melody charm, which grants protection to anyone who
Oh
wears
shit,
it.
it contains a song
We
of
can see
protection.
that the mask still radiates with the power of the Grim Troop by the flames that come off the night when it
Oh, that's
activates.
cool.
So that sort of ties the masks to having a dreamlike quality of sorts, similar to what Confessor Gigi mentioned. Nim's experience also closely parallels a line from Mask Maker.
Did we find this guy? Mask Maker. That's the second time this guy's been mentioned. I don't remember a Mask Maker. Be here for a bit more. It's getting late for me. Okay. Oh yeah, it probably is, huh? You're like 4 hours ahead of me. Yeah, you did, but only once? I do not remember. I thought I would remember someone as creepy as this. Question? Oh, hit me.
To change a face.
How long does game take to finish it? Wait, when was my very first... It's like 2 lines of dialogue and then we bailed. Yeah, it took 60 hours. I don't remember when my very first stream was. Hollow Knight stream. Four and a half. Oh yeah, 4.5 hours, not just 4 hours. Hours of help from chat. I know. Imagine if I played this on my own. I probably would have got a shit ending. Not the nice one.
To conceal it fully within another. A powerful
probably
protection
like
it is, but one with sad consequence. The original
A
mind
month
is
and a
destroyed,
half, I'd say.
though
2
those
months.
of striking will may retain a sliver of that concealed self. Nim's mask made him bigger and connected to the Grim Troop, but his original mind was lost, and it only came back because he fought back against Grimm's wishes, remembering that he used to be more than just a vessel. So it seems like these masks basically brainwashed members of the troop into serving the Nightmare Heart. Maybe these
Oh, that
bugs
sucks.
were all forced to serve the troop, and that might be what Gigi is referring to when she mentions those who would suffer by completing the ritual. This gives us an interesting contrast. Maskmaker says he makes masks for those who ask, and says it is a gift for a world deserving.
Aw.
But the Nightmare Heart uses it as a way to control bugs, and make them work towards its own goals. Of course, working as a slave under the heart might be the alternative of trying to survive in the wasteland that covers much of the world, but it's still kind of a dick move. And since I talked about Brum so much, I should at least mention Divine. Her job within the
Yeah,
Grim
she's a bit of a
Troop is
weirdo,
to-
huh?
Well, I'm not
She's
really
a
sure
bit
why she's
strange.
here. She talks about how she can smell something in Hallinest, referring to the fragile charms that Leg Eater sells. You can give her these charms, which she will then turn into unbreakable charms by eating them and shitting them out. Yeah, I'm not sure why Grim
So
keeps
random.
her around. Divine doesn't even
Got
leave
destroyed
with
over and
the
over
Grim
again?
Troop if you
I
complete the
did
ritual
indeed.
without finishing her side quest.
I did indeed.
I mean, from a gameplay perspective,
You don't talk
it's
about
nice,
that.
but lore-wise, it doesn't make any sense. I guess Grim just doesn't really care if she's around or not.
Aw.
Also, I guess she has more autonomy than Brum because she's only wearing half a mask. Instead, you need to get all the unbreakable charms, then talk to Leg Eater so he will seek out Divine.
I hate that his name is
Well,
Leg
that doesn't go
Eater.
well for him. However, if you choose to banish the Grim Troop, Divine leaves for good, and if you didn't get the unbreakable charms, then you're just shit out of luck. And then we have the Grim Steeds. These bugs appear to be the same species as Willow, but are also wearing masks.
Oh,
Some people
yeah.
have pointed out that Willow's tent is a shade of red, implying that she might have
Oh, that's cool. John, hello. Hi, hi.
been part of the Grim Troop at one point, but
Can you believe it? Can you believe I finished the game? Finally.
It's clearly just red because it's covered in the blood of her numerous victims. In
Also
conclusion,
true.
the Grim Troop is a traveling band of bugs who all serve a higher being known as the Nightmare Heart.
How was the fight?
They
It
use
wasn't
the
as
Nightmare
bad
Realm
as I
to
thought it
fast
was going to
travel
be, to be
between the different
honest.
ruined kingdoms of the world,
I don't know, how long
harnessing
did it take me?
nightmare essence
Like,
to
well, we had a bit of Wi-Fi trouble that delayed it a little bit. But I think it took like an hour-ish. Oh, less than an hour for sure. Can't believe you won. Yeah, I didn't think it was good. I thought it would take me a lot longer. Oh, is your Wi-Fi sucking too? Wi-Fi's the real boss. It was so annoying. I can't believe it was like 20 minutes into the stream. My Wi-Fi just completely died. That was so annoying.
prolong the heart's existence. Masks are perhaps used to keep these bugs in line and connected to the troop. But despite that, some bugs are able to fight against this control, and it's up to the player to decide what fate should befall these poor bugs. Of course, most likely the player won't have any idea what's going on at all, and that decision is made completely arbitrarily.
We look so head
One
empty
final thing to note,
whenever we
not
sit on the
all-
bench. Just absolute head empty. Yes, how is everyone? How is everyone?
And that decision is made completely arbitrarily. One final thing to note is that Grimm is known by the White Lady, despite being from so far away. And while Gigi finds Grimm
Look head empty
unfamiliar,
because you
she's
are.
able to pick
Hey,
up on what is
hey
really
now.
going on with the troop. This helps us realize how learned these characters are, which might not be a surprise for the White Lady, but more so for Gigi. This character has a lot going on that we just don't know about. And so
I
there you
barely
have it.
visited her, to be honest. I never really needed her thing.
I felt bad for leaving the Grim Troop
To get
mostly
my
out of my main
shade
lore
back.
video, but man, there was a lot to discuss here. As for future Hollow Knight content, I know many of you are worried and think that I am somehow starved for content, but that couldn't be further from the truth.
Is this
There
whole
are
channel
plenty of
just
other more
Hollow
things
Knight?
I could talk about.
Jesus
I
Christ.
could make another Zode video.
Please
And there
don't.
is some more stuff to talk about regarding
We don't need more
Zode.
Zote. We don't.
And I really want to do a deep dive into the political side of Hollow Knight, particularly whether or not Zote is a libertarian.
What was that's how the video ends? What the fuck? Wi-Fi like nope, disconnected on Twitch. Why is the Wi-Fi sucks today? Oh, is that the next one? Last one? Okay. 30 minutes.
Mine.
Bro, this guy is dedicated. Moss bag. Dedicated to this game. Zoe will always be a knob, very true.
I gotta be honest, guys.
He's the biggest dickhead in the game. Yes, guy mostly covers mostly Hollow Knight. I want to see. Oh my god, yeah, it is basically all. Oh my god. Like, I know there's a lot of content in the game, but enough for, like, all this? Jesus Christ.
I'm really disappointed in this latest content pack. I just feel like Team Cherry really dropped the ball on this one. Nothing really seems to connect to the main game, and a bunch of stuff that they promised in their updates is just completely missing. Something about Gods and Glory is just wrong. I really don't know why Team Cherry went in this direction with their newest content pack. This update sucks.
Goes for
It's
Vatu to
almost
Soul
like I
games?
accidentally downloaded and played an entirely different game, thinking it was a Hollow Knight expansion, because they happen to share the same incredibly generic, but still somehow trademarkable name. And so the final free update for Hollow Knight is here, and spoiler
Sheesh.
alert, Godmaster is fucking
I'm
amazing.
kind of glad I like played it once all the free DLCs were out. So I like had a complete game.
The new boss rush mode is fantastic and carefully crafted. The new bosses are mostly fun. With
You do
one
fight
notable
Sly.
exception.
I fucking
My
knew
boy
it. I
Noth
knew it.
finally got its wings, and I am so fucking happy. Yeah, he's still a little bitch, but but he looks badass, so I don't care.
Still a little bitch.
But I'm sure
I
you
hate
already
Nosk.
knew that Godmaster was amazing, so I'll just shut the fuck up and start talking about the lore. Now there's a zoatload of lore to go over, so let's just start with probably the biggest new piece we got. Team Cherry has finally listened to their fans and given us more information on Flukmarm. In case you somehow forgot, the Flukmarm is a giant boss found
It's a
in
giant
the Royal
MILF.
Waterways. She is the creature responsible for all the parasite creatures wandering around underneath the City of Tears. So what's the new lore surrounding this thing? Well, in Godhome, there are statues that represent each of the bosses in the
This
game.
was really cool.
With these statues come
I
short
found it.
descriptions of each of the bosses. And for Flukmarm, we got this. Alluring God of Motherhood. That's right. According to the Hollow Knight lore, this thing
Yes,
is
time for a drink.
alluring, or in other words, attractive. Which means that Flukmarm is now canonically a MILF. Not only that, but we also get a new character.
Let's go.
related to Flukmarm.
Let's
Fluke
go.
Hermit. We meet Fluke Hermit high up in the junk pit, below the nailsmith's hut. She's surrounded by a pile of whatever, and she is poking a little Fluke with a stick. Dream nailing the Fluke Hermit shows that she is scared of her mother, who we know is Flukmarm. Maybe this is why she chooses to live high up above where the other Flukes live. The Fluke Hermit mentions that she gathers up the Flukmarm's treasure. You can see that this shit in her hideout is also in the room where the Flukmarm fight occurs. The Fluke Hermit also uses the words grow and little sisters, which makes me think she is trying to help her sisters grow from the material she took from the Flukmarm room. Finally, if you wear the Fluke Nest charm and talk to the Fluke Hermit, she freaks out because, well, you know, we killed her mom. And then she starts wondering if she's the new Flukmarm.
Oops.
So, what exactly is the point of this new character? Well, my guess is that the Fluke Hermit will become more important in the upcoming Hornet DLC, since the new ending implies that it will be a sequel. Maybe
Oh
Team
shit,
Cherry
really?
just wants an excuse to give us another riveting Flukmarm boss fight. Either that, or Team Cherry just put her here to try and flesh out the pathway from the junk pit to the City of Tears. Another new character introduced in this update was the Pale Lurker. Unfortunately, there
motherfucker.
isn't much to go on with this girl. How do I know she's a girl? Well, that's what the French translation says, so I'm just going to assume that's what it is.
Nice.
She can be found behind the Colosseum of Fools, and has a simple key in her possession. From her Dreamnail dialogue, we can see that this lady was bonkers. But from the Hunter's journal entry, we know that her madness had nothing to do with the Radiance's infection. The journal
Oh shit,
entry
she's not
also
infected,
mentions
she's
that the
just
Pale Lurker
crazy.
was once a champion of the Colosseum of Fools.
She's just insane.
With her name including the word pale, the king's idol found in the
Are we supposed to be
nearby
DLC which changed the whole
cave,
new
and her Dreamnail
game?
dialogue using
So
the
Contour
word
Hall Knight
king.
will be used for
I think it's safe
Song
to say
ahead.
that this character
Ooh.
is somehow connected to the Pale King. But other than that, I don't
Man,
think she really
I'm already
helps
so
us better
excited. Holy
understand
shit.
anything connected to the Colosseum of Fools. Alright, it's time to talk about the God Seekers. And oh boy.
Yes, please
is
do. This is
lore
probably the
dense.
part of the game I understand the least.
The God Seekers' origins begin in the Land of Storms. The player can actually travel to the Land of Storms in-game by completing each of the 5 Pantheons with all bindings.
Which I've
Thankfully,
definitely
you don't have
done.
to do all the bindings at once.
Which I've
but it's
definitely
still
done.
hard as fuck to do. The Land of Storms is a desolate wasteland with high winds, rain, and lightning. The area is just a long, straight pathway that leads to a room containing Godseeker masks piled up on the ground.
Oh
In the
shit.
background, you can see the silhouettes of 2 large bugs.
Oh yeah.
We can get a better view of these bugs by ripping the images from the game. The Land of
Creepy.
Storms also contains an item that unlocks a journal entry for the Weathered Mask. The description of the mask says that it originates from a godless land, and that the design of the mask allows the wearer to focus their thoughts through the crest. There's also a quote from a poem titled Lament of the Godseekers, which explains that the previous gods that the Godseekers worshipped abandoned them. It's hard to say what the Godseekers did to cause their gods to forsake them, but it must have been something horrible. Or it's possible that their gods just died. Maybe these silhouettes are of the old gods' corpses.
Some gods are just assholes.
Regardless of why the old gods are gone, it's clear that their departure had a negative effect on the Godseekers, and it has to do with how the Godseekers' mind works. The Godseekers have a shared mind. The Godseekers we talk to in the game almost always say our mind, as if they share one singular mind. The Godseekers in Godhome also mention that their mind is a sea. With this shared mind, the Godseekers attempt to connect themselves to the gods. The description on the Weathered Mask mentions that the wearer's thoughts are focused through the crest of the mask. It is through this focus that the Godseekers are able to communicate with the gods and ascend their own mind.
I
The
will
Godseeker
finish
in
the
Royal Waterways puts it
Godseeker
best
thing
when she says the
eventually.
following.
I'm gonna get off and have some rest. It must be a fun. Oh, thank you, Zax. Have a good sleep. Bye. Thanks for sticking around for this long.
By attuning ourselves, we clutch at their greatness, their immortality, their unknowable splendor. During the Pantheon of Hallownest, the Godseeker also says, "We live only to serve the gods, to seek them out." So what happens if there are no gods around for the Godseekers to attune with? In their lament, the Godseekers mention a woeful silence after the gods of thunder and the gods of rain departed them. Also, there's this line from the Godseekers where they ask what gods will save them from their silent mind. So yeah, the Godseekers really want to be around gods, otherwise their mind suffers in silence. Which brings us to the next part of the story, the journey to Hallownest. Turns out there is yet another hidden area in the new DLC. This one happens completely by random when you dream nail the Godseeker.
Wait, what?
Instead of being taken to Godhome, you are taken to a strange area that looks similar to the Howling Cliffs.
It's just random?
Here we see the Godseeker hiding in a cave next to a strange contraption.
What?
The Godseeker talks about how they will find their way to their new gods. After you look at the device, you get kicked out of the area.
Maybe we'll have a
booted back
better now,
into Godhome.
hopefully.
This scene appears to be a memory from the Godseeker,
Bad Wi-Fi
showing her
sucks.
journeying out of the land of storms in order to find a new god. The device is likely an older version of the God Tuner, an item the knight receives after opening the cocoon that the Godseeker was sealed in. The God Tuner seems to have a couple of different abilities, one of which being the ability to locate powerful beings. It is with this device that the Godseekers were able to find Hallownest. In the Pantheon of Hallownest, just before the Pure Vessel fight, the Godseeker mentions that the lingering power of the Pale King's presence in Hallownest was what led the Godseekers to the kingdom. The Pale King's afterglow must have been picked up by the God Tuner, leading them straight into Hallownest. This is where things get a little weird. The next time we see
It's
the
only
Godseeker,
just getting
she's
weird.
inside of a cocoon
Excuse
with
me?
a lock placed around her. The Godseeker probably didn't place these chains upon herself, unless she used some sort of reverse David Blaine maneuver, so it was probably somebody else who did this. In one of her dialogues, she mentions that her sleep
What's
was
going
a
on? What's
forced
going on, John?
hibernation.
Why are you freaking out?
I think it's worth pointing out that this cocoon is also called a coffin in the game's text files. I speculated in my last video that it was the Pale King who locked the Godseeker up. This doesn't make sense, however, seeing as it was the Pale King's afterglow that led the Godseekers to Hallownest in the first place. So who else could have done this? Well, there's the Weavers, but it seems like they would use spells or spool rather than chains and a key. So maybe it was one of the 5 great knights, possibly the Dung Defender, the Grey Mourner, or Hagamol, if he's still alive, that is. Or maybe it was Hornet. But it seems weird that she wouldn't warn the knight about the Godseekers if she knew they were in Hallownest. So yeah, I'm clueless on this one. Once the knight opens the cocoon,
Yeah, that's too
the
confusing for
Godseeker
me. I
falls
don't
out
fucking
and
know.
drops the
I
God
have
Tuner.
no idea.
When you first pick up the God Tuner, a description of the item pops up. It says, "Seek the gods of Hallownest, tune their power, through their strength ascend." The Godseeker will tell the knight that they are listening for the gods, but that some of them are still distant and must be awoken. So it's up to us to seek the gods, and with the God Tuner, attune them to the Godseeker's mind. I don't know why the knight keeps agreeing to perform errands for all these random bugs it finds. It does know it's allowed to say no, right? And so, as you encounter all the different bosses in Hallownest, they become attuned to the Godseeker's mind, where they appear in both the Pantheons and the Hall of Gods. At this point, I think I should point out that some of the bosses that are classified as gods are a little strange. I'm not sure why anyone would ever consider the massive Moss Charger to be a god. But
Yeah,
hey,
true.
Maybe the Godseekers are onto something. Maybe you could make a religion out of this. Anyways, let's talk about what happens inside of the God Home. The Godseeker starts off by calling the knight a cringer. Rude. She then tells the knight to get lost because it is too puny to be in the home of gods. From this point, the player now has access to the Hall of Gods, a place where they can refight bosses on a variety of difficulties. But the main thing we want to look at are the Pantheons. This is where all the new bosses for the update can be found, including the Nailmasters, Sly, the Pure Vessel, and the Absolute Radiance. These bosses weren't integrated into the base game, so it appears that the Godseekers can attune with at least some beings without
It was
needing
really
the knight
fun.
to go fuck them up beforehand. Let's look at the Nailmasters first. Unfortunately, we didn't gain
The
much
painter
new
was
lore
really
from
fun.
them. The first fight is between Oro and Mato. In his Dreamnail dialogue, Oro mentions how his path is his alone, which is pretty much what he said in the base game. Mato's most interesting line is, "Don't leave me behind," which
Aw.
really doesn't tell us much. probably the best part about the fight is this moment.
True. It's pretty badass.
Lore-wise, I want to say that in this moment, Oro and Mato are setting aside their differences and working together to try and
Aww.
beat the shit out of one of the Inspiring, isn't it?
Working together to
Shio
beat the
gets
absolute
all
shit out of me.
philosophical on us in his Dreamnail dialogue, saying stuff like, "What is a god if not an artist?" And
Of the whole
"Are we all
gods,
seeking something different?"
it's pretty cool. It is
Well,
pretty
I'm
cool.
seeking lore, and this shit is
Part
a
was
waste of time
great.
to me, Shio. What the hell am I supposed to do with philosophy?
These fights are really fun.
Actually make something of myself and achieve happiness and self-actualization? Yeah, right. Sly's new dialogue doesn't add any new lore either.
I
He's
wanted to
still a
fight him,
badass
but
boss, though. I especially like the part where he starts jumping all over the fucking walls. But why exactly didn't he teach his technique to the nail masters? Some teacher. Also, what's the deal
this
with
fight
Sly's
looks
voice?
hard, so.
Does Team Cherry just let any random person off the street record lines for these characters?
Hey,
Of
come on.
course,
Don't
these
you diss
bosses
the
each have
voice
their own
acting.
entries in the Hunter's Journal. They still don't give us any new lore for the characters, but there is some interesting stuff related to the God Seekers. Each entry includes a prayer from the God Seekers. In each of these entries, the God Seekers make it clear that they are looking for one god in particular, the one they call the God of Gods. This God of Gods that the God Seekers are referring to is the Radiance. During each of the pantheons, the God Seeker will show up and talk with the Knight. For the first 3 pantheons, she just talks about how we are going to get crushed by the gods. But the 4th pantheon is where things start to get interesting. This dialogue happens right before the battle with the Pure Vessel, which is a younger version of the Hollow Knight. The
We
God
could beat
Seeker
Sly. I don't
explains
think
that
I
while
got
the Hollow Knight's
to,
body is currently in a state of ruin,
what other
the
pantheon he
glory
was
of its
in.
pure form still endures. She then says that the Pure Vessel's power will attune her to the God of Gods. If you dreamnail her, she also says that they are seeking the God sleeping within. The God Seeker also ponders what connection the Knight shares with the Hollow Knight, before stopping herself. She then freaks out, claiming that we are sowing blasphemies in her mind. To me, this is a really important
Okay,
moment.
lady, chill.
The God Seekers are finally starting to take the Knight seriously. This could be a sign that the God Seekers are beginning to attune with the Knight. This is important because it seems as though attunement is a two-way street. The God Seekers desire to attune with the gods, and when they do so, the gods are restored to their prime strength. The Pure Vessel is a prime example of this. But let's put a pin in that discussion, because we need to talk about the Pure Vessel. This boss helps us better understand an important aspect of the Hollow Knight. The question of how the Hollow Knight grew has generated
shit.
a lot of theories. And while my theory never really gained any traction, there was another theory that
Not the
floated around
Flintstone
for a while.
gummies.
This theory basically stated that the Hollow Knight's growth was due to it taking on the infection. The evidence for this was that there are a lot of other creatures in Hallownest that change form due to the infection. This new boss debunks that theory, since the Pure Vessel shows no sign of infection. The Hunter's Journal entry for the Pure Vessel says the following: Chosen Vessel, raised and trained to prime form. I think this is the best explanation we are going to get. The
Maybe
Hollow
he just
Knight
got
was raised and
older.
trained to prime form, so that's
Maybe
why it
he-
looks different than the other
Maybe he just
vessels.
got older, you know?
Another interesting thing about the Pure Vessel
Isn't that
is
an
that
easy
it has
explanation?
both of its arms. Alright, boys and girls, it's time to dive into some speculation territory. It's impossible to dreamnail the Pure Vessel, but what's interesting is that there is dreamnail dialogue for it in the game's code. The same thing happened to the Hollow Knight in the base game, but in that instance, there was a ton of other unused
Oh, he's
dialogue
missing
that
an
got
I
left
didn't
in with
even
it.
notice that
For
he's
the
missing an
Godmaster
arm.
update, there really
in
isn't
that
too
one.
much unused dialogue here, which makes me think that Team Cherry did this intentionally.
How do you lose his arm?
These are the Pure Vessel's actual thoughts, we just aren't allowed to see them in game. If this is true, then the fact that it has dialogue at all indicates that the Pure Vessel isn't truly hollow. Looking into what the dialogue says
think, do not
is
speak, do
pretty
not-
depressing, honestly.
Aww.
The Hollow Knight is basically just telling itself to stop thinking.
Oh.
So if the Hollow Knight is actually thinking these thoughts, then that means it must have been told what its purpose was, probably by the Pale King. So it knows what's at stake, and it knows it isn't truly hollow, so it's trying its best to keep itself from thinking or feeling anything for the sake of the kingdom.
That
The
breaks
Hollow
my
Knight
heart.
wanted so badly to save Hallownest from the infection, but that
Aw.
feeling, that desire, that hope, was ultimately what doomed them all.
Oh.
Kind of ironic, don't you think? After the battle,
I
we
swear
get
to
this
God.
cutscene.
God, that I can watch this here, because I'm never getting to this in the actual game. I'm never getting through all the pantheons. It's too hard.
The scene shows the knight in the same pose it makes after teleporting somewhere. It then looks up and catches the Hollow Knight's eye.
Oh shit, fun fact, the Hollow Knight was made without voice, mind, will, etc. But Hollow Knight fight starts with Hollow Knight screaming with voice. You can even dream nail Hollow Knight to get dialogue. Kill shall blaze free, this vessel broke fails, don't. Shall break no mind. Kill the usurper, our light, it would suffocate father. That breaks my heart. Now, how to feel about that now? I feel bad when I laughed, then I felt a little bad again. I feel bad that I laughed. The fucking song.
This stare seems to imply some sort of camaraderie between the two vessels. This camaraderie is shared by the other vessels.
He's just us, right? He's just us. He was like us. He was just picked wrongly. He shouldn't have been picked. He shouldn't have had to go through this. It's just... This poor guy. We ended his suffering. He even appeared at the end saying, go on, do what I couldn't. Yeah, but he never should have had to go through that in the first place. This poor dude.
In silence. There's definitely room for more interpretation here, but I personally don't think that there's much else going on. Then a light shines down from above, and we hear the Radiance's trademark roar. We then hear another roar as a wave of void covers the screen. So we are all well acquainted with the Radiance's roar that happens in this scene. But what is this new roar we hear? The name of the audio file implies the roar comes from something called the Shade Lord.
The Shade Lord?
The Shade Lord a little bit later,
Jesus Christ.
Let's table this discussion for now. I want to mention a few miscellaneous things before we move on. There's a Lifeblood room that can be accessed in Godhome. You have to complete at least 8 binding challenges in the Pantheons to open the door.
Oh my god.
Inside, there's an object you can strike to activate Lifeblood cocoons that will show up during the Pantheons. On top of that, you can also see our friend the Abyss Creature. So what does this tell us about the Abyss Creature and
Bitch,
Lifeblood
where? Oh.
Pretty much nothing, other than that this thing classifies as a god, which is obvious.
I'm not reading that.
Some of the bosses in Godhome have new Dream Nail dialogue. Hornet appears to know that she has been pulled into Godhome, but she seems unsure of what exactly is going on. From looking at his Dream Nail dialogue, it's obvious that Grimm is fully aware of what is happening. In fact, he even bows to Godseeker before each fight.
He would take any opportunity to show off. He takes any opportunity.
Grimm is a higher being, for sure. As for Hornet, her father was the Pale King, so she is like half higher being, or whatever. So this is probably why she is only somewhat aware of what's going on.
I can't believe she's the daughter of the king.
The 5th and final Pantheon. This is where you have to fight almost every single boss in the game without dying.
What?
Yeah, it's hard as fuck. In fact, it's harder than fuck. If this is fuck, then this is the Pantheon of Hallownest.
What the fuck?
The biggest problem
why did they make us do this?
Pantheon is that there are new endings for the game, locked behind the 42 boss gauntlet.
Oh
I can see why this would upset people. Personally, I don't think Team Cherry made the wrong choice by putting the new endings behind such a difficult challenge.
I mean, it's kind of fucked.
But I also wouldn't be mad if they made it a little more accessible either. When we first see the Godseeker in this Pantheon, she marvels at how far we've come, and she tells us that the Godseekers will be listening closely to us.
Like 75% of players
the Godseekers are beginning
would
to
not
pay
be able
attention
to
the night.
get to the end of that,
If the night
surely.
talks to the Godseeker again, she will tell it to
or at least like a
continue its
decent
combat
chunk.
and to
I can't be
continue
that
its
bad
nurture.
at the game. There's got to be others that wouldn't be able to do that.
Talking about a few of the other gods of Hallownest. Okay, so I don't know why I've been pronouncing this as Un. The spelling clearly indicates it as Un. I guess Un just sounds more like the name for a slug. I don't know. Sorry. Basically, the Godseeker confirms that Un's strength has faded from what it once was. This explains why she has stopped appearing to her children in Greenpath. The next god we see missing out on the party is the White Lady. The Godseeker says that the White Lady is easily able to avoid the attunement process, as if she were intentionally diminishing her power to avoid detection. If we dream nail her, the Godseeker says something else that's interesting. The chance of meeting is too rare, but thine residence. Could you be one of them? What does the Godseeker mean by them? We know next to
No
nothing
idea.
about the White Lady's origin.
Zero
Could
ideas.
this be a hint at future character development for everyone's favorite tree lady thing? Finally, we have the Pale King. The Godseeker mentions that the Pale King's afterglow lays heavy on the kingdom of Hallownest.
Yeah, 3.6% of people
She also
finished
says
Pantheon
this,
5.
"The god so
See
strong,
that little?
yet
Oh my
erased
god.
so completely. How could it happen?"
4.7 got
I think she is
112%
referring to the
completion.
death of the Pale King here. Now,
Hopefully
if you
I
believe
can
that the White
be one of
Palace
those
in the King's mortal mind
4.7%
is real and not a dream,
eventually.
and you don't think
One
that the Pale
day.
King reincarnated a second time somehow, then you would probably think that the Pale King is definitely dead. But like the Godseekers, we
Wait, can
don't
you sit on
actually
his
know
chair? I didn't know that.
what killed the Pale
Oh,
King.
that's so cool.
This dialogue makes me think that Team Cherry is
can?
going to actually
Damn
give us
it.
an answer to this question in the upcoming Hornet DLC. Or, you know, maybe they'll just give us more Fluke Hermit lore instead. After this room,
Did you not
all
do
that's
that? I
left are
didn't-
two
I
more
didn't.
battles. The first of which being with the pure
I'm
vessel.
sad.
After defeating it, the Radiance reveals herself. But this isn't your daddy's Radiance. This is the absolute Radiance.
Oh my
She's
god.
got blades that curve, attacks that overlap on each other, and there's this really tricky section at the end where she goes full ballistic on the knight.
There's
If
no
you're
way
able
I'd be able
dodge
to do
all
that.
bullshit
There's no
and land the
way.
final blow, the knight's shell breaks.
She's
and
so
it turns
strong.
into this gigantic monster with 8 eyes, the Shade Lord. This giant creature doesn't just consume the Radiance like
So
in the Dream
only
of War ending, it completely
3.6%
destroys
of people
the
got this ending.
One important thing to notice
But it
about
turns
this
into a
fight
big
is that as
shade
the Void
monster.
comes up to confront the Radiance,
Plays a little
there are no
song?
shades in
Damn it.
sight.
That'd been
This
such
is
a cool
quite
moment.
different from the first Radiance fight. If we go back to the cutscene from Pantheon 4, we see the Void cover the screen along with all of the vessels. I think this is establishing that the Shade Lord itself is responding to the Radiance's call, whereas in the regular Radiance fight, it was the fellow Shades coming to help the Knight. The fact that the Shade Lord covers over the vessels may also indicate that the vessels, or the Shades, have actually become a part of the Shade Lord, but it's hard to tell. So why am I calling this thing the Shade Lord? It is never called this in-game, but there are files in the code that refer to it as the Shade Lord. It has also been referred to as the God of Gods, but I see that as more of a title, so I'm just going to call this thing a Shade Lord for now. Also because I've already said God like 128 times in this video. So how the fuck did this
Oh my god.
become this? Let's
Do it
start by
once, you can
looking
do
at
it
the knight
again.
statues in the Hall of Gods.
I don't know,
If you
man.
are able to defeat every boss in the Hall of Gods, you are given access to a room containing a statue of the knight. This statue will
Oh,
take 3
that's
different
cool.
forms depending on what difficulty you have beaten each boss on. The first statue simply shows the knight in its traditional bug form. Inspecting the statue gives you the following description: not bug, nor beast, nor god. Examining the statue will also give you an entry in the Hunter's Journal for an item called the Void Idol. The Void Idol is described as a rare artifact from a time before Hallownest. It also says that the idol contains a drop of liquid from the abyss. There's a quote from Relic Seeker Lem saying that the ancient bugs worship the darkness itself. The second statue takes the form of the knight during the ending of the Radiance battle in the base game. The
That's the one that
statue's
we got.
description says, Void given form. I think this is referring to the fact that once the knight obtained the Void Heart,
It's time to
was
get an
able
ad? Oh no, wait. Okay, it's 45 seconds left. I'll pause it. You probably can't hear me, but I'll I'll pause it till it's done. See, if I had 2 monitors, I'd be able to check when the ads were coming. Are you back now? What the fuck? This says 35 seconds.
to
Weird.
command the Void and summon it during
It's
a
probably not
Radiance
accurate.
boss fight. The Void Idol description for this statue states, volatile liquid of the abyss rise within. This implies that while the Void has form, it isn't completely controlled. The final statue takes the form of the creature that we see in the Embrace the Void ending. Interestingly,
That's really
the
fast for me.
description
Good,
for
good,
this
good.
statue has actually been changed since the first release of Godmaster. In update 1.4.2.4,
Void
it
given
read,
mind. Ooh.
Void given mind. But since update
Void given
1.4.2.8,
focus.
it now reads Void given focus.
Oh.
The Void Idol description for this statue reads, rare artifact from a time before Hallownest. Its spires twined in a unified form. Contains a large amount of liquid from the abyss. Perfectly still. In this last form, we can see that the Void is now calm, as if something has total control over it. Hopefully, all of this information didn't confuse you. I wanted to give you context for all of this, but it's the last statue that I really want to discuss. Basically, all we have to figure out is how the Void was given form, because this is how the Lord Shade came to be. I'm going to present my current theory on how this happened. I think there's plenty of room for other interpretations.
I don't know about
and
you,
would
but I
love
don't want to be in the
hear
same
them in
room as that
comments
shit.
below. Let's start with the God Tuner. Remember what the
Wait,
item
what did you call it?
description was
Void?
when we first
Void
picked it up?
Lord?
Seek
Shade
the
Lord?
gods of Hallownest. Tune their power. Through their strength, ascend. The God Tuner tells the knight to attune itself
Yeah,
to
Shade
the
Lord.
gods of Hallownest.
Yeah, dude's creepy
This
as fuck.
attunement happens through combat.
How did we
according
turn
to
into
the
that?
Godseekers. The Godseeker
He was such a
explains,
sweet little
"Through
little
sacred
guy.
combat are we attuned to this kingdom's greatest beings. When redoing the Pantheon of the Night, the Godseeker asks us if we too are seeking to attune with the gods, implying that it is also possible for the knight to do so. Which means this line from the Godseeker also applies to the knight. We shall attune ourselves to thee and ascend ever higher." So what does it mean to ascend? Well, the Hall of Gods features ascended versions of all of the bosses, which are more powerful than their original versions.
Whoa,
So I think it's
okay.
safe to say that ascension makes a being more powerful. The knight's ascension happens at the end of the battle with the absolute radiance. The flavor text for getting the Embrace the Void achievement reads, "Ascend the Pantheon of Hallownest and take your place at its peak."
Oh shit.
So the knight attunes to the bosses through combat and ascends them when it beats the Pantheon of Hallownest. But what exactly drives all of this? What is it that allows the attunement and ascension to happen in the first place? Well, the Godseekers have to be involved, because none of this confusing attunement garbage was important until they showed up. But what is it
radio
about the
difficulty,
Godseekers
one hit,
that
one
makes them
kill?
special? They
There's
aren't
no
gods.
way. What the
The
fuck?
Godseeker in the junk pit admits this herself when she says,
How?
"Ye must think us godly, amusing, foolish." So what is it about the Godseekers that makes them so special? It all
Yeah,
goes
fuck
back
that.
to the weathered mask. The mask
sounds
allows
like
the wearer
absolute
to focus
pain.
their thoughts. In the Pantheon of the Sage, the Godseeker tells
Any
us the
boss that's
following.
one hit, one kill would be
Until through
pain.
godly focus do we attain communication with the great power sleeping in the kingdom's heart. I think this godly focus is what makes God Home work. It's what allows creatures to be attuned back to their prime forms, and what allows them to become more powerful through ascension. All of the abilities that the Godseekers have come back to this godly focus. For the first 4 pantheons, the Godseekers have no interest in the knight, seeing it as a weak and meager cringer. At the end of the Pantheon of the Night, however, the Godseeker mentions how the knight is beginning to get into her mind. Not long after this
I have
moment,
to watch someone do
we
that,
hear
but I
the
know
Lord Shade's roar
I could not
for the first
exactly.
time. Once the knight makes it to the Pantheon of Hallownest,
Exactly.
the Godseeker starts paying attention and listening to us. By the time the knight has finally defeated the Radiance, all the focus from the Godseekers is being pointed towards this tiny little bug. And with all that godly focus being directed right at the knight, who just so happens to be unified with the Void thanks to the Void Heart, the Lord Shade finally makes a formal appearance. The Godseekers have given focus to the Void. Before we get into the ending cutscene, I wanted to talk about the new Lem quote we got. It reads, "Inspired or mad, those ancient bugs. They devoted their worship to no lord, or power, or strength, but to the very darkness itself." So this pretty much confirms that the ancient civilization before Hallownest worshipped the Void. To what extent, we don't know. Did they worship the Lord Shade, or just the Void in general? Did the Lord Shade even exist in the past, or did it only come into being because of the Godseekers? A more involved Void does jive nice with the Radiance's dialogue, where she calls the knight
shit.
her ancient enemy. Did the Radiance combat this Void monster in the past? Alright, let's move on.
The
to
farthest
the
someone
cutscene.
can actually dream
So
nail
the
it
Lord Shade comes
without
down
getting
from
hit
the
is kind of
sky
wild.
and gives the Godseeker a friendly hug. You can hear the Godseeker's voice in this scene, and to me, it sounds like she's more in awe than she is scared. After all, the Godseekers were looking for the most powerful god, and
True.
now there's one in her presence. Also, in Godseeker mode,
Love the way she
Godseeker
looks, very
keeps
true.
talking like she gets off to being pulverized by a god. So this all makes sense. After this scene, we
She's
see
got a
the
cool
Void
design.
leaking out of the Godseeker in the junk pit. The Void then erupts out of her, seemingly unleashing itself into the land of Hallownest.
That's gotta be the worst
The final
ending.
scene takes place at the Temple of the Black Egg. Hornet watches as the Radiance's infection
It's
fades away.
100% the worst
and we hear
ending.
the sound of footsteps and rattling chains. A figure appears in front of the camera, and Hornet prepares herself for battle. We can tell from this scene that the Radiance is truly dead, since the infection is fading away. Why does killing the Radiance in Godhome kill the real Radiance? Since the Radiance was already in the dream world, maybe attuning to it works in a different way than normal. One of the Godseekers in Godhome says, "A bridge." Maybe all the Godseekers did was find a way to bridge the God home with the dream inside the Hollow Knight's mind.
Anyone here watch
Getting
Lucy?
back to the
It
cutscene,
sounds familiar.
Some people have said that the infection is being turned into void, but I think these vines are just normally that dark. Let's talk about the figure approaching Hornet at the end of the cutscene.
That's the Hollow
It's
Knight.
obviously the Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
We hear its chains rattling, we see the bottom part of its shell.
But why is
and
he
we
still
also see its
evil?
nail. And since the Radiance is dead, the Hollow Knight would presumably no longer be infected.
Exactly.
But this does raise the question, how the fuck did the Hollow Knight free itself from the chains? This doesn't make a lick of goddamn sense
Oh,
to
true.
me. Seriously, did it somehow pull off some sort of reverse David Blaine maneuver? I mean, I get what Team Cherry is trying to do. After all, ending it with Hornet just standing there like a dumbass wouldn't have been that exciting. But it still bothers me. This ending totally caught me off guard. I honestly thought the Hornet DLC was going to be a prequel. In fact, I had a whole video plan where I was going to go through and predict what I thought would happen. Luckily, I was too lazy to get that done before this update came out. But now that the new ending seems to strongly hint at a sequel, I'm actually really excited. The Shade Lord looks absolutely terrifying, and I have no idea how Hornet is going to stand any chance against it. Yeah, I don't think her needle's going to do shit. However, thanks to an alternate
Oh, is that
ending,
what's
we
gonna
do
be the
have an
game?
idea of how the Void might be defeated.
Hornet
If
fighting
the player has
the...
successfully delivered the delicate flower
Shade
to
Lord?
the grave in the Queen's Garden, more flowers will begin to grow in that spot. These flowers can be taken to various other NPCs in the game. This is probably what Team Cherry meant by
Aw.
romantic options. Still can't give one to my waifu though. Taking the flower to the Godseeker unlocks an alternate ending, where the Godseeker and the Void disappear, presumably stopping the Void from tearing into Hallownest. The description for the flower says that it glows with a pale light, which is usually a sign of something having a connection to the Pale King. Turns out that's not true.
Log Frisk. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. At least a spin-off series is in the works. That could be cool.
Eternal Emilicia tells us that the flower's pure aura
I almost
is
feel...
no match for
Made
the
me
light
feel
of
bad
the Pale
about
King.
Radiance.
The White Lady also tells us that the flower is not even from Hallownest, implying that mysterious Zamir brought it with her from some other land. We have no clue where that was, but there is something about mysterious Zamir that is worth pointing out. After completing the flower quest, Zamir nopes the fuck out of existence, similar to how the delicate flower caused the Godseeker to also disappear. That's about all I know for now. It seems pretty likely that the Hornet DLC will get further into what exactly is going on here. And that's it. That's all the lore I can mercilessly beat out of this update.
Nice!
Okay, there's one more thing.
Oh.
You can now find the Nailsmith's body floating in the water near the junk pit.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm glad I didn't see that. Or I probably did and I didn't realize it. No. She was so small, next to Shade Lord. They were pulling on her face. Yeah, it was pretty bad. They like peel her face back.
Glad
It's
Team
really...
Cherry gave us that image.
It's quite gruesome.
But yeah, that's it. Well, there's also the
Oh
Eternal
my
Order.
god.
This is a minigame of sorts where you have to fend off against an endless stream of
What?
zotes. It's a cool area, but there isn't any lore to discuss. For
What
some
the
reason,
hell's
Team Cherry didn't add
this?
journal entries for the additional zotelings. This is unacceptable. Alright, I actually am done this time. There's nothing left in the game to talk about.
Are you sure?
But there is something not in the game that I need to talk about. Glorified charms. In case you hadn't noticed, they kind of don't actually exist. Rumor is these charms would have required the entire game to be reworked so that they wouldn't completely break everything.
Oh
but
shit.
Team Cherry hasn't put out a formal blog update saying why the charms were cut, or even what they would have been like, so I don't really know for sure. This update is still amazing regardless, but it is still a bit of a bummer. I just hope Team Cherry fills us in on how the charms were going to work at some point in the future. So where does this update leave us? This isn't 100% confirmed, but it looks like Hallownest is about to get totally fucked by the Shade Lord. And it's up to Hornet
Nice.
to stop it. How will she
Nice.
do that? Hell if I know. That's Team Cherry's problem now. They're the ones who have to come up with a solution
Oh, the
to
shirts are so
problem
cute.
that actually makes sense. I mean, I'll try and figure it out, but my theories can be as ridiculous as I want as long as I put the word speculation in the video title. That's the beauty
Yes,
of
what if
having
you
a
don't
lore
nail the
channel
nails with...
after all.
Yes, I want to see that.
Speaking of which, I know this happened like 2 months ago, but thanks for 10,000 subscribers. I've really enjoyed being able to make
Okay,
these
dude,
videos
is this-
for the Hollow Knight community.
Okay.
And
Yes. Give me this. How many zotes could you kill? Hopefully all of them. Hopefully every last one. Let's get to... That's such a smart way of getting to the nailsmith. Damn it. That's such a smart way of getting to him.
Ranjo Stenja.
Okay, I'm gonna wait. Oh, he goes outside. Yeah, okay.
Ranjo Stenja.
Okay. Okay. It's completely endless, Jesus Christ. My new favourite pastime is just beating up Zote endlessly. Okay, so it doesn't kill him like a nice person would. Not like me. Oh. They get together and they make toys. That's so sweet. Oh my god. That's so cute. A happy couple. Oh, oh it's so sweet. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. This is what could have happened. Why did I kill him? No. Why did I do that? He could have been happy. Oh. Look at him making his little figure. Oh my fucking god. For new calling in life, we talked about a common love of creating and building and honing crafts to make art together. Oh no. It's good to have company. I didn't realize how lonely I was. I'll be my brothers again. Stay with us if you like. Oh. Does this nailsmith say anything to us? Okay. They both just like arts and crafts. That's so sweet.
Ranjo Stenja.
How should I be as vast as this? Just thank you for not killing me. No. No. No, I literally said when I killed him, if he lives and he says, hey, thanks for not killing me, I'm gonna be so sad. No. Oh, he regrets it. He regrets it. Oh, fuck. That's so sad. No. Maybe there was no wrong choice there when you think about it. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. You ended this dude's life when he could be happy making arts and crafts. I feel like that's the wrong choice. In my eyes. I was irritated at first, but I was tired to think up there, and soon saw the wisdom in your decision. Oh no. Oh no. The door's made of more than metal and weapons, so exploring sound, and soon found my way here. Sure is a master of many arts, suppose teach what he can. I think I'll be quite happy here. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, you get an achievement, a happy couple. That's so sweet. Building a full suite of the Kingdom's Knights. The town barely ever paid them attention, but Shio keenly remembers each. Oh. So refreshing, nothing like the crude practice of nail work. I just love all the intricate details. Oh, he found something new that he loves. Oh. Takes a light touch with it, so you're going to night, come on. As my favourite towering figure he was. This wasn't so spoken for one so large. They're all impressive in their own right, of course. Fierce Drea, kindly Zimmer. The other one. No! Not the dung defender.
Jonsha.
Oh. Oh, he even did a painting on it. He even painted him. Look at it. Gosh, that's so sad. I just went toiling alone. This is much nicer. I really are what drove his head. Oh, he's just thinking about his brother. What a nice little couple. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did I kill him? Why did I kill him? Why did I do such a thing? The poor guy. God damn it. God damn it. Damn. Is that the last one? No more? Damn. Damn. How is it over? No! That's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, dude. It's super quiet. I want to put on some music. Can I find some no copyright music to put on? Sure. Play Grim OST? Good idea. Troopmaster. Nice. Honestly, all the songs in Hollow Knight are fucking bangers. Absolute bangers. This is so dramatic, just to to like chill for a little bit and then say bye. It's such dramatic music. Actually, just like Grim. Yes, true. Grim, if I had to like rank, okay, top 3 fights. The Grim, the Nightmare Grim, number 1. I think. Probably Mantis Lords. Who'd that? Hold on. Wait, what's this? This music is so dramatic. Oh, a tier list? Oh, this is all the bosses? Yes, we can do that. We can. We can. I'm gonna change this just to the to the Hollow Knight OST. This is it's too dramatic. Give me just the normal. There we go. That's better. More chill, okay? It's more chill. Okay, da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Can I? There we go. That's better. City of Tears. OST is more calming. City of Tears. Ba ba ba. Let's shove the hour version on. With the rain too, it's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. All the music in this game is beautiful. It's not fair. It's not fair. So is this strictly, wait, I should bring it down. Is this strictly just the boss? Or are we counting the character as well? Or like a mix, I guess a mix of the two. I guess. All bosses? I know, but are we counting like just the fight? Like how fun the fight is? Or are we counting like the character as well? Even though those you haven't fought, there's some. Wait, which ones haven't I fought? There's probably some. Do both? Okay, so both like kind of combined. Okay. The Radiance. I mean, the boss fight was cool. I thought it was going to take me a lot longer than It did. I thought it was gonna take me fucking ages. I like that all my ads are fucking desks. I've been looking to get a new desk. All my ads are just fucking desks. I don't really know much about... I mean, we did just watch a whole lore video. The lore is very cool. Oh, I want to sit it at like a solid... like average. It wasn't super fun. I don't know. The character doesn't really do much for me. Compared to someone like, I don't know, one of the brothers or the Grimm or something. It's kind of average. Like that I'm saying, it's about like one of the most important gods in the game. I'm like, it's kind of average. It's kind of meh. Oops. Oh god, what the fuck is your name? I don't remember this guy's name. I think you were kind of boring. You'll dream about radiance tonight for that comment. Don't say that, no! I'm gonna be haunted. Oh, fuck. I don't remember this fight that well. I'm pretty sure he just spat, like, orange shit at us, which I hate. Broken vessel, you're right, yes. Dream version gave you problems for sure. Yeah. If it's the dream version, he's got an F. Normal version, let's put him in E. Normal version would go D. Dream version would go F, so let's slap him in E's, like, average between the two. You motherfucker, F. This guy, this F, immediately. What is his name? Mollusk? No. Mollusk? This is why I can't do these things. I don't know these guys' names. I straight up, I don't remember. Moloch. Brooding Malik. Which one is it? Malik. Okay, Malik. What the fuck is Mollusk? Okay, the two brothers together was very fun. Plus, I like the brothers. You can go... You can go B. B, yeah, B. Yeah. I like the brothers. Can't spell for shit, neither can I, just do not worry. Crystal Peak, fucker. You're pretty easy. Don't really, care that much. You can go E as well. Sure. Dung Defender, S tier. Oh yes, I love this dude. I love him so much. Mr. Babinski goes an S. 100%. My man. My dude. I think this guy was the one with the rings. He's like a dream boss, wasn't he? Pretty simple. Not that interesting. You can go an E. F is like, the tier I hate. I actively hate. E is just kind of boring. Don't really give a shit. And then, I don't know. Babinski. Yes, Babinski. Who the fuck? Huh? Who is this? Who is the black rock? Huh? Second fight of Crystal Peak. Dude, I don't think I ever did that. Enraged? Or did I? I don't remember him looking like that. I don't remember him looking like that. Well, you can go and E as well, because I don't even remember you. I don't even remember him. You can go and E as well. Sure. Yeah, aren't these two the same person? Why is black in that pic? Yeah, I don't know. I do not remember him turning black. Aren't these two the same? Or is one the dream version? Wait, no, one's... Is this guy the white knight? Which was slightly harder than the false knight. Yes, okay. White knight was fun. You can go... You can go C. You were pretty boring, but you can go D. I mean, the MILF has gotta go S, right? The MILF gotta go S. I'm joking, this is pretty boring. You can go D as well. This guy, you're a dream boss, but I don't remember what you did at all, not gonna lie. Like, I don't remember his attacks. Oops. I do not remember his attacks at all. So, I guess you're going E, because I simply do not remember. 3 balls of damage. Oh, the spinny, yeah, you can stay there. That was pretty boring. These guys are really annoying, but still kind of fun. I think you can go C as well. Yeah, you can go C as well. Worm Dude, simply for the noises alone. I kind of want I can't put him in A just for the sounds he makes. You can go in B. You can stay in B. I'm very tempted to put him in A, but it's B. Stay B. Sly, I haven't fought. So you just stay at the bottom because I don't know about you. B for Gorb. Exactly. I fucking love Gorb. Zote, F. This guy I don't remember. So you can go E, because I don't remember you. B was fine, you can go D. Hornet, A. Oh, does black just, like, indicate second phase? Do slide how much you like him. True. I mean, it's pretty cool that he's, the master of the 3 brothers. You know what? He was nice to us. You can go D. You can go D. Hornet Fight 2, I think the second one was less... It was more difficult, but it was kind of less fun. In a weird way. Very slightly B. Very, very slightly less fun. This guy I do not fucking remember. You can go... Manslords, easy A. I think the first time I fought them, Pokemon Festival Dream version. Yeah, you can stay there. You can stay there. First time I fought them would be an easy S, but then I fought them again in the Pantheon, and they were kind of easy now. So it's less fun when it's super easy. You know what I mean? Well, not super easy, but I could do it without dying like first time. You know what I mean? What can I say? I'm just too good at the game. I'm just too good. I jest. It's just... You can go there. Who the fuck are you? This is the problem. I have such a shit memory. Markov. Ah, yes. The one with the shield that spins? Oh! That's a cool charm. But kind of annoying when you use it. I'm gonna slap you in D because I don't remember much. But I think it was fun. You are goofy as fuck, which means I like you. You can go in C. You are really easy. But again, I like you. You can D. Grim, easy A. Second, like, Nightmare Grim, easy A. She was creepy as fuck. I did not like you. You can go in F. No. Didn't like her. No eyes? Yeah, fucking creepy shit. No, don't like you. Nosk, F. Don't like you either. Any creepy ones, go in an F. Leave me alone. These big boys, kind of goofy, kind of like them. There you go, C. You go D. It's kind of a boring fight. Has like 1 attack. I like our lovely songs. No, I don't like her. Is this the painter one? Painter can go... Painter was fun. A. You can go to A. Like low A. Low A, high B. Area. This is Hollow Knight. It was actually, it was fun. Wouldn't say it was like S tier fun, but it was fun. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Why is there 2 radiances? Oh, is one the Pantheon version? Oh, is this Absolute Radiance? Because I don't know. So I've never fought this one. So you can go down there. I'd probably hate you anyway because it looks hella hard. You can go back. Wait, where did I put her? Put her in C, didn't I? The one you beat harder on? Yeah. I'd probably fucking hate that. I could already tell. Oh, this is Mantis Lords. We did a second... Oh, just when there's two together? Oh, you can go the same one. Let's put those two together. That's kind of the same fight, right? That's Sisters of Battle, second phase. You fight all three instead of only two. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, well, you can... you can stay down there. Because I'd rage at that. Probably. That's way harder one. But like we did with Sly, let's mark out how much I like the Mantis Lords. I respect them. Quite a lot. Because I don't know about their personality, obviously. But I respect them quite a lot. You can go in like... a D. I like their lore. It's above Slav Shot. Okay, C. Okay, C. Just because they're badass as fuck. I like them. Is this first phase, second phase? They're both fucking annoying, but I think... Second phase is shorter, but more annoying. First phase is longer, but less annoying. And I think that both levels out to an E. They could both stay at an E. Wait, regular and Dream version? Oh. I take it this is the Dream version. Dream version can suck my dick. I hate it so much. You can go down there. This guy I used to hate a lot, but now he's kind of easy. You can go like D. This isn't separated by phases. Oh yeah, yeah. Nosk, creepy, but also kind of cool. But then again, I fought him in the Pantheon and he did my fucking head in. So I think you can go and like... I want to put him in B because I like for his design and his Oh, did I say Nosk? I meant collect. Did I say Nosk? Oops. I know what I mean. I want to put him in B because of his design, how cool he is, but I also want to put him in F because he's fucking annoying. So I'm gonna level it out to a D. Wait, this is the Hollow Knight. Oh, why is there two versions of everyone? Wait, which one's the Pantheon version? Which one's the normal version? Is this the Pantheon version? Haven't fought you, but you look cool. You can go and see. Then that's the one I fought, so you can go in A. The one was Pure Vessel. This guy is the one I fought with Cloth, right? You took me a while. Like, it actually took me a while. I think it was fun a little bit, but also kind of annoying. I can see the trend of them. More of them are down here than up here. But I want to put them in... I'll put them in D. Grim, easy A. Not as good as Nightmare Grim, but still easy A. You... I don't fucking remember you. You can go in E. Well, I do remember him, but it's boring. Don't remember your name, but I know who you are. It had a chance to kill Zote and it didn't. For that, you can go in E. Also, you're kind of boring. Who the fuck? The fuck? Oh, is this the room full of... Huh? Oh, where are you going? Oh, yes, it is the room full of... I don't hate it, but it is annoying. But it's not on the same level as these guys, so you can go E. Why don't... Who is this? I don't know these guys. Who is that one? White Defender? Huh? That's not what he looks like. Oh, Dream version? I don't... Fuck, do I remember the Dream version? No, what? So, easy E. But they're all an E. Oh god. Nosk. Huh? Hornet? Why does that look like Hornet? Oh, Pantheon. You can go. You're gonna be just as annoying, so you can stay down there. The pop guy you like? It's Babin- Huh? No, that's Babinski. I thought White Knight was this dude, but white. Am I wrong? This guy's the one with the projectiles. E. Zote goes an F. Actually, no, this goes S, because he's small and annoying and you can just beat the shit out of him. White Defenders, Babinski and Dream. Oh. How high though? Because he's not going up here. Go C. Just because you're Mr. Babinski, you're allowed to go there. Okay? You're allowed to go there. Can't do damage? Exactly. That's why he gets to go to S. Why are these my 3 S? Mr. Babinski, Nightmare Grim, and then Tiny Zote. It's not really a boss fight, you can just beat the shit out of him. Should I put them in order? So very, very top. Nightmare Grim. Mr. Babinski. Zote. I think... Ooh, who goes top? It can't be Grim again. I've got too much love for Grim. Is you agree with a hive mind that Nightmare Grim is S-rank? He's so cool. I do like Hornet, even though it is a bit easy now. I think... That's pretty good. Move over. There we go. He's only here because of his voice. He's only here because of his voice. Hornet, second phase, can go above those guys. These are too much to move around. But Zote could go right at the bottom. Or next to this guy. This guy sucks. I think that's pretty valid. It's a pretty valid list to me. Is there anything you guys would change? Like any that you would put like down at the bottom that I haven't, that you really hate, or put an S. I'm interested. Where's the Soulmaster and Tyrant? Put up to 80 because I love that fight. Ooh. Cool. I don't know why I had such beef with this guy. I just really... just didn't like it at all. I have the Mantis higher. I'd have S rank. That's pretty valid. They're pretty high up on my A. They're very close to S. I think the fun I had of these two, I mean Zote's kind of there for a laugh, right? But the fun I have of these two, it's just not there with the rest of them. These two just bring me so much happiness for some reason. Nightmare Grim because he's cool as shit, and him because he reminds me of Babinski. Why is my brain like this? Those that don't mind, hell yeah. Mantis lost S tier only because you defeated them, that nail upgrades, and in one stream. Honestly, yeah. That was like a core memory I have of this game. You're right. That made me love this game so much. Very true. Very true. Damn. I'm kinda sad that it's over. Damn it. Like, I don't know what to do with myself in a weird way. 6-song waiting list. Has there actually been like a release date? 20, only says 2023. Damn. God damn it. How the hell are we gonna wait that long? Never released it at all, but that's fine. Check Crow's Warn trailer on YouTube. Crow's Warn. What the fuck? I like the art. Immediately. Was this a new game? Hello? Oh shit, okay. Oh, it's like a plague doctor. Oh, that's cool. I've always loved that design. Okay, I see why you've maybe watched this. This looks a little familiar. Oh, cool. Holy shit. Oh my god. This gameplay looks sick as hell, what the fuck? Raised over 1 million on Kickstarter? Yeah, I can see why. Jesus Christ. When was this, last year? Damn. A sheesh. That's a sheesh moment. Has this got a release date? Or is it still being made? Another one for waiting list? Ah, come on now. You can't keep showing me these things. No? Okay. Okay. Back to music. I can, but I don't want to. Make me suffer, come on now. Question is, what game am I playing next? That's the question. Because Hollow Knight is basically all I've been playing for these past, like, couple months. I've also been playing less, Genshin. I feel like I'm not gonna play Genshin anymore unless there's like a big update. Something like that. I feel like doing it just to do like boring events and shit is not fun to watch with Genshin. I don't know how like only Genshin streamers do it, like that's the only game they play. I'm like, how the fuck? How would you get that much content? Games this kind of storytelling got rare to find, I'm guessing for Shores. Oh, that just keeps giving. Played 61 hours. Would you recommend this game to other players? Yes. Yes, I would. Thanks for asking, Steam. I'm like looking at my games. I rested for 60 hours for no reason. Suffered. Played about 5 hours and was telling people about it. Yeah, from the very start, this game's been so good. I've never played a game like this before. This kind of storytelling and stuff. It's really unique. At least to me, because it's very new to me. I have been thinking about, Amori, if you guys have heard of that. That's something I've been interested in playing for, like, a long time. So I've seen some really good shit about it. Ooh, is that a good ooh? Is that a good ooh? That one is yeah. Oh no, what does that mean? What does that mean? Never heard of it? Feel free to look it up. Tell me what you think. It's spelled O-M-O-R-I. It gives me nice vibes. Apparently it's kind of dark though. Which you wouldn't get from from looking at it. Apparently it's kind of dark. But I'd be into it. To play it. I feel like I want to play... How do I explain this? I want to pick a game that's really long. I'm talking like Elden Ring or... I mean, I've got The Witcher on here. The Witcher 3. Like a super long-term game, and then I want to pick shorter games to play alongside it, if that makes sense. So like, as I'm playing the super long game in the background, that I can always go back to, I've got these shorter games, like Hollow Knight, like Omori, all that kind of stuff. I can like play it alongside it. And then sprinkle a little bit of fucking Hades, Genshin, Honkai. For the Witcher, you need to start from the first one for the lore. I do have all three. I do. I say Binding of Isaac. Haven't heard of that. A puzzle like a really long game. I mean, I can try puzzles, but I'm not the biggest brain in the world. Crosscode? Oh shit, I've never played a game like that before, like that style. Oh shit. This looks chaotic as fuck. Oh my god. Tiny books for DLC over 200 hours of playtime? Jesus Christ. Jeez. I'll keep that tab open. The only problem is that I kind of want to play through the games that I have. You know what I mean? Or at least a few of them. I don't really have that many. Which one is that? It looks like it. I haven't finished the third one myself. I've played a little bit of it. But then I dropped it for some reason. I think I got caught up in studies, so I just kind of dropped it. But I'll be fine with starting it from the beginning. Do I really need to play it from the first one? Yeah, since story continues. Okay. Sure? So if we play... Okay. Man, it feels so weird. It's like I want to pick the right games because I don't want to, like, lose people. You know what I mean? Does that sound weird? I don't want to lose, like, my regulars, you know what I mean? That started watching me through Hollow Knight and all that stuff. So if we start The Witcher as like a a long-term series. Probably take like a fucking year to get through all 3. The pace I play games at. And then also play Amori as like a shorter term game. You do you. I know. I should just play what I want, really. But I don't want to. Well, I've just said. Down to watch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think that's a plan. I think that's a plan. Okay, so tomorrow, am I streaming tomorrow? I should know these things. As a professional streamer. I am. I have a late shift, so I can stream in the morning. Normal time. We can tell you to play games, but you have say so overall. Very, yeah, true. True. I might start Mori tomorrow then. Because like I said, I've been wanting to play this game for fucking months. When I got it, I was like, oh, I'll wait. I'll wait till I'm streaming and then I'll play it. Not realizing how long it would take me to finish Hollow Knight. And then I think I can stream most days this week actually. Well, not Wednesday, but Thursday, Friday, Saturday I can. So we can start all these. I'm kind of excited to start something new. But also sad to leave Hollow Knight behind. I'm gonna miss it. In a weird way. Shit, didn't crash, did it? No. My phone's freaking me out. I thought I said it crashed then my stream. I was gonna cry. But anyway, I'm gonna hop off now. It's been 4 hours, jeez. How? How has it been 4 hours? Blah blah blah. Okay. A fun 4 hours? True. Very true. I can't believe we've actually finished the game. Oh man. Oh god. I don't even have to thank you guys for your help for this game, to be honest. Like, 60 hours is a long time. But without Chad's help, jeez. That would have been a lot longer, I think. Okay, but I'm gonna head off now. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow at the normal time. Playing Amori. Very excited to start a new game. Oh yeah, there will be 2 VODs. Because after like 20 minutes, my Wi-Fi died. Thank you. See you later.